Hello everybody, how you guys doing today? Welcome back to another session of the Gallow Runners, our weekly D&D campaign here on the stream. Double music a bit. There we go. As always, I am your dungeon master and streamer, Eden. Welcome guys, and this is the first time we are actually streaming on both Twitch and TikTok, at least for our D&D sessions. So if you guys want to see a more concise, comprehensive layout of our campaign where it shows all our players, shows some battle maps, be sure to go check out our Twitch. But if not, I hope you guys enjoy listening to our tale. Adventures await. Hello, Story. Welcome to the stream. And I see Lego Hoarder got the first Sammy High. Welcome, Lego. Now let me go invite my players over. Gallow Runners. To join the call. Welcome, Lego. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, we host D&D Weekly on this channel. However, before we begin, I just have to say, this will be my last stream before I go on my 2-week hiatus. If you guys don't know, I am going on a trip for 2 weeks, so I will not be streaming, but you can definitely still find me on my socials and active on my Discord. So be sure to go check those out. Oh, looks like our players are here. Welcome, everybody.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello. I hope you guys are doing well. How was your week?
Chaotic.
Oh.
Full of sickness.
Oh.
For me, just kind of boring.
Oh.
Yay, add on to the trauma.
Well, I hope a nice, very calm, very zen session of D&D awaits you guys.
I think he's lying.
No, of course not.
Eden lying? That would never happen.
Listen,
It's
I will be
fine.
truthful. I did do a Twitter
Yeah.
poll, and people did vote for you to fight an adult dragon today, so...
You know what? Screw it. Let's do it.
Nah.
He's totally out to kill us, guys.
Yeah, I totally would love to see the story that I've been working on for all these years just crumble in a random encounter. For sure.
I mean, sometimes you just have to deal with the fate of the Twitter.
Fate of the Twitter. Listen, I will say you will be encountering one of the things on that Twitter poll, but which one? You won't know until you see it.
Better not be the Tarask.
It's 20 Tarasks behind a door.
Anyways, guys, could
Wait, no,
I
this is the thing
quickly
that,
get a roll for combat? As a baby Tarask?
Oh.
As...
I knew it was the Tarask.
The baby Tarask. Oh,
A
God.
baby.
It disappeared!
It went invisible.
But before we begin, we are missing somebody at the start of this. Beyond Time will be joining us later, hopefully. But we still got lots of D&Ds to go around. Like, 5 Tarasks. Alright, everybody. Roll initiative. Oh. Listen, one day.
A D12 is an initiative. It's a 20. This is episode what? 59? 69? 72?
60,
Oh,
I
come on.
believe.
Oh,
60.
9 episodes until the Bard episode.
I was about to say, I can't wait for episode 69 now that you mentioned that.
Oh my gosh. The Bard episode is gonna go hard. Just like the Bard.
If
I
our
mean,
campaign
what?
has, if our campaign
What?
has taught me anything, we're still going to be in Linger by episode 69, so we'll be good.
It's fine. We're not even in Linger
Maybe.
anymore. Ugh.
We're
That
not
is
linger
true.
yet.
You guys get rushed through a river again, and you're back in Linger.
Dang it! Not
Oh
again.
God.
No,
I have a nickel for every single time I got rushed into a river
we're
by
in
a hot
Brookville.
fey guy.
Linger's the city of sin.
Oh wait, yeah, so that would
Oh,
make
God.
you even closer to your goal. But overall, I don't really have much to recap. We continue along the Brawn Cap as we travel along. I think you fought some wolves last time, and Yon saw a frog. I think that's it.
Yeah.
That's
Made
That's
her
all I
croak.
remember.
But alrighty, then we can just some fun in episode 69. That's crazy.
I don't know. Maybe because you're the only one who's done it in campaign.
That is true.
Every week, I get hours back while working less. My
I,
Secret, an AI tool that plans
it
my
is-
schedule.
I'm-
AI?
Focus used to be my biggest challenge. I would sit
I'm
down to
just
work
looking up
and
music.
spend half my time just figuring out
This
where
is
to start. Deadlines would sneak.
ironic. I see. Or not ironic, it's coincidental. I just happen to be right next to Bleach right now.
Don't
I
do
got some-
anything bad. Oh my gosh.
I got some Bleach from the store.
Okay.
Well, okay. Before we
don't
start,
kill yourself
why don't
on
you
stream,
put
please.
that bleach
I'm
in
pretty
another
sure that's
room?
TOS.
No, no. I'm using it to clean the bathroom when I get the chance to.
Okay,
Then
well,
go
how
and
about we
put it
put
in
the
bathroom.
bleach into the bathroom?
Good idea.
But
I'll do it later.
I'm looking for a specific song from Out of the Abyss.
There's so many to choose from, though.
Oh, I opened up Python programming.
You can't code your way out of this combat.
I don't even understand Python. I understand Java.
I mean, Python's probably not too
I'm
different
pretty
from Java.
sure
Like,
it's called like Madness or
coding.
something. Oh, is
Oh,
it?
it is, but you had to learn about objects. And there's a bit more that goes into Python than Java.
Gonna put the lore together in my mind. I don't know how to play it.
Probably
Oh,
why
well,
people
I
like it
definitely
more than
recommend
Java.
it. Lego. I love
everyone
D&D.
is constantly shitting on Java.
Alrighty. I am all ready to go. The last time, you have just stepped into a very tense situation. As you've been traveling for hours along the path, Naomi was the first one to catch the scent of blood in the air. And as you continued further down the path, you finally came upon a gory scene. In front of you, you see creatures, humanoids, though their skin falling off bone, exposing their innards. You can quite easily tell they seem to be a form of the undead, as many of them linger around. They seem to be gnawing on the flesh of those who they have slain. Many surround the path. I need to turn off my notifications because there's tea happening right now in my group chat, but you know what? I will look at that later. As you linger around, or as they clamor around, there's one in the center, particularly gnawing on the arms and bones of a fallen humanoid. Seems to be a dwarf. This creature seems to be different from the others, though its flesh still seems to be in a form of rot. You can barely even tell that this is some form of bipedal man. as his entire body is full of gray and red pustules looking ready to burst at any second. Teeth falling off of the gums as he smiles, consuming his meal. His back, almost a whole pimple, a giant hump that seems to be writhing, though it seems that it causes him no pain. And as you come upon this sight, the large, seemingly rotting humanoid will look at you as you distract it from its meals. It opens its maw and it releases a guttural, almost like a roar, but what you assume phlegm is blocking the sound. It sounds more inorganic and beastly. And as he does that, the rest of the undead all turn to you, seeming ready to meet its next meal. Alrighty. With that, everybody roll me initiative, as we're getting right into combat. Oh, actually, here, Link, do you want to take Fennel for the time being?
Rewarding with the American Express Gold
Sure.
card.
Got you.
So
Let
are
me
you in?
send over Fennel to you real quick.
Finally got a high initiative.
Yeah.
Alright, you should have access to Fennel, Ignis. And... yeah, not Sammy, Freddy. Not Sammy.
Sammy. Do we get a Sammy guest character?
Yeah, he's the Tarrasque.
That's not fair. Why does Fennel get to roll higher than me?
Well,
Oh,
buddy,
because she has a +6 instead of a +2.
Yeah.
and you also kind of rolled for her.
She has the highest.
Oh, no, okay. Technically, I still rolled higher. I thought that she rolled an 18 plus the 6, but no. She rolled a 12 plus 6, and I rolled a 13 plus 3.
I think she has the
everything.
highest dex count out of all of us.
No, she just has like proficiency and initiative.
Oh, that makes sense.
What is it? Is it half rounded down or half rounded up?
Typically it's half rounded down.
0.
What is?
If any of these did necrotic damage, as an old character of mine would have had a problem.
Don't worry about these
Lot
rolls.
of
You don't
rolls.
see anything. Alrighty. Let me just make sure there's no tiebreakers.
Jesus Christ. That's a lot.
Ignis, tiebreaker. 7.
Maybe?
Ooh,
Oh, not 20.
Hey.
That's where that goes. Okay.
nice.
Yeah,
Hey, we
that's
take
all
that.
your luck on. Call it
Better
up.
now than never.
Freddy. That's a 6 versus the zombie is 15, so zombie will go first. And that's it. Alright, Naomi, it is your turn.
How big is this guy in the center?
How big
he
is
large?
he?
Is he large?
No, he's the size of a larger humanoid, but not not like a large category creature.
Before you
Okay.
do anything, I recommend going after the ones further away.
You sure?
I'm sure.
I could technically screw over the one in the middle.
I think we're fine. That one will be the hardest out of the bunch, but like, it's probably more efficient to go for the one further away. Specifically, that
Alright,
one
very,
touches off.
very well.
It's your turn, Delta, so your choice. Ultimately.
Here's what I want to do. 5, 10, 15, 20. I want to bow this guy all the way in the far back.
All the way in the back?
Also, oh, wait, let me check something real quick.
Oh, I was just...
Oh, yeah, I'm fine.
Alright. I think that's in your normal range. Yeah.
Yeah.
Got you,
Oh,
got you.
I don't want to draw. I want to shoot.
Ready for spritzes and sunshine? See
Oh,
what's
No,
trending
I'm not
around
ready
you
for
on
that.
Wayfair, like outdoor seating from 100.
Fritz is in sunshine. Oh, that's why, because the songs are like 3 minutes long. Combat
How's the
music.
21 fair?
21 does hit.
That... that pause scared me.
No, I just had the other tab open.
Okay. Okay.
And 11. No, 13. Got you. So you fire your first arrow. Oh, actually, yeah, you can do your second attack.
Let's go for the... why not? Same one.
The same one? Alright.
The same one.
18 will hit.
For another 9.
For another 9. Got you. Let's see. So, 14. Hold on, Liz. Just to make that easier for myself. A 12. Got you. As you fire your first arrow, or as you fire your first set of arrows, the furthest zombie, just heeding the call of the larger creature, you fire an arrow first in the stomach and second in the head, and before it can even react, it falls to the ground, seemingly unmoving. It is down.
Inoki. Let's see. What else can I do? Five. There, that's it.
Got you. Alright. On to this creature. The Rudderkin will move 5, 10, 15, 20. Let me just check something. Oh. And that is it.
Oh.
As he lumbers forward, you see him stop his pace, and he will just his mouth will continue to stay agape. You can see flies and fetid breath escape from his jaws, giving you all a sense of unnerve. Alright. Fennel. Before your turn, can I make you, or could I have you do a wisdom saving throw? Then 30 feet. That doesn't matter.
Oh, yes.
As this Rudderkin stares down at the group. 14, you are fine. And Fennel, though you look, oh, actually, Ignis, could I have you roll a d6 for Fennel's thing? Before
Just
we...
a d6?
Yeah. You're safe. Or she's safe. Alright. As the Rudderkin stares Fennel down, or you down, Fennel, you sense a feeling of dread, but you're able to muster up the courage to face it. Alright, please continue on your turn.
Okay. Oh, she's not here. I think I'll go ahead and cast Dissonant Whispers on this one. Oh,
Yeah.
wrong thing.
Got you.
The Rudderkin.
Alrighty then. So it needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
It got a nat 1. So roll for the damage and it will have to run.
Okay. Does it not? Okay, I guess I'll just roll regular dice.
It should be on her attack sheet, I think.
I thought it was, but it's not. Every single time I click on it, it just wants to put it in chat.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I try it this way. There we go.
There we go. So 10 psychic damage. It's 10. And it will move 5, 10, 15, 20. As Fennel speaks some cursed words at this creature, you can see the pustules almost like the pimples starting to pop. He's grabbing his entire body as he lumbers back to where he originally came.
It was probably a Yo Mama joke.
I could see
Fennel.
I could see
Yeah.
Fennel doing a Yo Mama joke.
Yeah.
But alrighty. Then that was anything else Fennel wants to do on her turn?
I don't think so.
Alrighty. Then on to Oro.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, ruler. Okay. Okay, that would be just out of range, but whatever. I'll move 5, 10, 15. I think. Yeah, more than enough space. I will use Channel Divinity, Turn Undead.
Ooh, excellent. Let me just reread it just to make sure. Each undead you see within 30 feet of you must make a wisdom saving throw. Creature fails a saving throw, its turn for 1 minute, or until it takes damage. Current creature must spend its turn trying to move as far away as it can. Can't willingly move to a space within 30 feet of you. Can't take reactions. For its action, it uses the dash action or try to escape. If there's nowhere to move, the creature can use the dodge action. Got you. Then, what's your channel divinity wisdom saving throw?
I mean, my spell save DC is 13, which I assume that's what it'd be then.
Got you. Okay. Then a 13. And could you do the circle real quick?
Yeah, it should just be the 6.
Okay, just wanted to make sure it's out. Got
That
you.
one's out of range.
Then, alright, I'll start from left to right. $13, 3, 12, 15, and 10. So,
Okay.
let me double check. I think I have a Frightened token.
Well, you won't need to put the token if they are CR half or lower.
Oh! They are CR half or lower.
Cool, there's no sequel.
Destroy Undead. Perfect. Alright, so that takes out... What was the DC? 13?
Yeah.
Alright. Then... that one... that one... that one's alive. And this one. Do you have any narration for your channel Undead?
Not really, just I assume the holy symbol on my shield is glowing as I cast it.
Yeah. Alright.
So shouldn't this one make a saving throw as well, or is it not undead?
So your holy light envelops the whole area, casting a large array of light all around you. And though most of the zombies seem to burst into flames immediately, the power of your god protecting you, these two zombies are able to hold their constitution enough to stay as they snarl at you. And as you look past your shield, you see the larger humanoid seemingly unfazed by the holy light. If anything, it seems more enraged now.
Interesting. Then with my bonus action, I will cast Spiritual Weapon.
Voice on TikTok is not working. Oh. I don't know what that's about.
Ooh, TikTok. Why would you do that to us?
Okay, I was like, Link, please don't say that. I'm streaming on TikTok now. Wait, I don't know why TikTok's not working.
I just realized.
Oh. There we go. I think I fixed it.
Hooray!
But spiritual
I think.
weapon, got you. Let me.
Premature celebration.
-1. Then let me add it to turn order. You'll go up from all the things. Thank you for letting me know, Folkish. Alright. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
Spiritual Weapon will do its damage.
Got you.
18.
18 will hit.
8 damage.
For 8 force damage. Got you.
And then...
No.
Can't read it over my health bar. There we go, 15. I'll move 20, 25. Actually, it'd be better to do 25, 30.
Got you. Alright. And that's the end of your turn?
Yes.
Alright, on to Ignis.
Okay, well that changes my plan. Would have been funny.
Volkish, if you're there, by the way, can you let me know if the sound is back on? I think I fixed it on my end.
Oh wait, I have to do this. I'll go ahead and just cast Shatter here, I guess.
Alright. Where does the what does the shatter hit?
Just this one.
Got you. Alright, you're gonna cast Shatter. That is a Constitution saving throw.
Yep.
It rolled a 14. So it will take half the damage. So 20 reduced to 10. Got you. Ignis, yeah, you cast your Shatter spell once again. Do you have flavor for how you cast your Shatter?
What do I have on me that I can flavor with? I guess I don't have that much. I guess I'll just kind of flick my arm towards that direction as my cape kind of flows back from the sound.
Yes, and the sound of your cape almost forms into a small bubble, a ball that, when landing on the spot, will erupt into a loud noise, shattering, causing the zombie to flinch, but it is still up.
Okay, let me open up here. I'll go ahead and move. That one, yeah, I'll move. Go one more. And then I'll end.
Got you. Okay. Then next, that zombie is Deadzo. This one? This zombie will move all it can do is dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Oro, you are brought face to face with this zombie. It seems to be some kind of or it seems in its past life it used to be an elf, though its fair skin has now grayed, and you can see its ribs sunken and almost falling off the bone, like a delicious pair of ribs, but these ribs are rotted. And that's all it can do, because it just dashed. Freddy. Freddy will move 5, 10, 15. And he will try to longsword. A 2 won't hit. And a 22 will hit. For 4 slashing damage. That was min damage, alright. And that will be his turn. Now on to this zombie here. This zombie will move 5, 10, and it will try to do a slam attack onto you. Ignis? That is a 4.
Unfortunately, I think that misses.
I thought that was a critical hit. My bad.
It was close. It was close.
It was really close. And that's his turn. That zombie is dead. This zombie is dead. Moving on to this zombie, who will try to slam onto Freddy, which will also miss. And lastly, this oh, he's already dead. We really have a, what do you call it? An initiative 0 zombie here. Love to see it. Alright, Naomi. Before your turn happens, you see the Rudderkin roar out, and suddenly, or gradually from the ground, you feel a trembling as all around you, what appear to be more legions of the undead, more zombies, erupt from the ground, clawing their gnarled fingers, or using their gnarled fingers to claw out of the dirt, almost summoned by his roar. They also seem ready to attack now. Alright, but Naomi, return to start of initiative. It is your turn.
Alright. I think now's a good time for a Zypher Strike. So I will be casting that.
Alright.
This one will be the advantage roll.
Which one?
And shooting the zombie that's closest to me.
This
The one that,
Got you.
yeah, that one.
Alright.
And trying to put the little wing token. There we go. So, advantage. 17.
17 will hit.
Alright.
12, 16. Alright.
You know what? Shoot it again.
Got you.
Shoot it again. 20
A 20 will hit.
for 10.
For 10. So 4 plus 5 is 9. Gotcha. Naomi, You fire your shots at this zombie. Oh, that's not right. You fire shots at this zombie. The first one, piercing a sizable hole that goes from his shoulder. Its shoulder actually falls off. Or its arm from its right shoulder falls off. And the second one, you strike it right in the head. Its head reels back. But for a moment, it lingers. It stays up. And with the arrow still embedded in its cranium, it reels back and looks at you with its cold undead eyes. It is still not down.
Huh.
Alright. Anything else you would like to do on your turn?
That's pretty much all that I can do. I don't really want to move anywhere.
Gotcha.
So in turn.
Alrighty. Then on to the Rudderkin's turn. It will move 5, 10. And I'll move this zombie. And he throws the zombie 5 feet so the DM can actually see him.
That's
And
crazy.
it will, with the zombie in its hand, it will try to slam onto you, Oro. An 11 will not hit. Correct?
Yeah, that misses.
Alright. And with its large pustule hands, it will try to slam down, causing a sizable dent in the ground below. You can see some of the pimples, the zits on his arms seem to have popped, causing putrid smelling goo to reside on both the ground and bleeding off down his arms. And that is all he is going to do on his turn. Alright. Then on to Fennel. Fennel. Doesn't need to make it anymore. Never mind. Fennel, what would you like to do on your turn?
I need to go through her stuff more. Gonna move here, and just because I want to see this do something,
Ooh, Warding Wind. Blows around you. But radius. Moving. Alright. Here, let me go add that to Fennel real quick.
okay.
Put circle. And that. Purple. It deafens you and other creatures in the area. It extinguishes unprotected flames in the area. Consider difficult terrain for creatures other than you. Attack rolls of ranged weapon attacks have disadvantage. Hedges out of vapor and fog that can be burst by strong. Got you. So yes, Fennel, you cast a warding wind, enveloping yourself as a strong gale begins to surround you. All right.
Okay. Is that attached to her? Okay, it
Yeah.
is. Okay. Okay. Um. Okay, I think that's all that she'll do.
All right. Got you. Got you. Then Oro, onto your turn. Oro, beforehand, could I have you make a Wisdom saving throw?
Sure. 13.
13. You succeed. And as this large, bulbous creature looks onto you, it seems not, what do you call it? Its large form doesn't seem to faze you in the slightest.
Okay. I guess I'll just move 5. Use Channel Divinity again, which will get all 6 in here.
All right.
So everyone but that one.
Got you. Then let me roll for that. I will start once again left through right. A 3 will fail. A 7 will fail. A 2 will fail. A 7 will fail. A 15 will succeed. And a 19 will succeed. So once again, you call upon the power of your god, and in a flash, you channel holy light, immediately destroying this one,
Beyond.
Yay,
Beyond!
Fennel's here.
Welcome,
You have a weird
Beyond.
bubble around you now. Good luck.
Hello. Wait, what?
I made a wind bubble around you.
You got a warden
nice.
wind. But welcome.
Alright.
We're in the middle of combat.
Okay.
Alright. And with many more of the zombies eviscerated in an instant from your channel divinity, you look up and you see a few more stragglers, as well as the large Rudderkin still alive.
I'll use my bonus action to move the spiritual weapon and attack with it.
Got you. A 20 will
30,
hit.
20. For 9 damage.
For 9 damage. Alrighty. And
Then I'll stay there and end my turn.
got you. Alrighty then. Then on to Ignis. But beforehand, Ignis, could I have you make a wisdom saving throw?
My favorite type of saving throws. Oh, why is that on advantage?
It's okay. We can take the 15. And regardless, you succeeded. So the creature once again tries to stare at you. However, your bravery emboldens you to not flee from this horrid creature. and you can almost sense that it knows that it has failed once again, and you can see it grasping onto its body almost unhumanly, wrapping itself tightly within its long gangly arms.
That's gross.
What would you like to do on your turn?
That thing's dead, so that changes that. Guess I'll go in for a good old Dissonant Whispers on it.
Dissonant Whispers? Got you, got you. Let me roll a wisdom saving throw from it. A 7. So it will fail. And it will take the full... Oh, actually. What whispers do you whisper into its whispering whispers?
Well, I can't do a Yo Mama joke since Fennel already did a Yo Mama joke.
You're right.
So I'll just kind of be like, go back from whence you've came.
Ooh, interesting. Yes, so as you say that, Ignis, the creature you see, looks terrified as it continues to claw and grab onto its sides, with its arms. You can see it, almost piercing the pustules around its body, as its long nails drive into its, flesh. And as you're saying that, he's freaking out, and suddenly, you see a burst of fire, and what do you call it? Fire and poison, as almost like a big zit, it explodes. Alright. Oro, could I have you make a dex saving throw real quick?
Oh, I'm totally amazing at these. 3.
A 3, alright. So you'll be taking... Can I do... Hopefully that does work. Alright, it's not rolling, never mind. 19 damage as a mix of both fire damage and acid cover you in a burning goop as this creature falls.
Alright.
Alright. Anything else on your turn, Ignis?
I don't think so. Pretty confident in that.
Got you, got you.
Also, I'm kind of stuck in a wind bubble right now.
Oh. Yeah. Alright then. And on to this. This zombie will move 5, 10, 15, 20. And it will go for a slam onto you, Naomi. An 8?
No. Just barely.
Just barely.
It misses.
Alright. On to that zombie, which is dead. Freddy will simply move out. Actually, where was he? 10, 15, 20. Ah. Oh gosh.
Oh,
25.
he shrank.
30. And he will hit you with 5 points of his healing touch.
Why, thank you.
Or it's called Lay of Hands.
I'm gonna lay some hands on you if you don't stop.
Alright, and that will be his turn. On to the zombies. This one will move 5 and 15, 20, 25 as it dashes, and it can't do anything. And on to this zombie who's dead. This zombie move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 as it dashes, and it can't do anything. Fine. Naomi, it is back to your turn.
Alright, I will item action switch to the sword. That picked up on the mic, did it?
Yep.
Okay. Switch to the sword, and for my first attack I will use the sword.
Alright.
Alright. Ooh.
It hits.
Oh!
Wait, actually, no, if it wasn't in that one, it would have still hit. But it is a critical miss.
Yeah. Okay, that literally means once I get in at 1, it is impossible for me to miss.
Yep. Zombies have very low ACs. 16 will hit.
I mean, I guess it makes sense. 7?
For 7. Oh, okay. So that would be 6 plus 5, so 11. Alright. Naomi, you slash your sword, the first one missing, the second one striking right into his collarbone. But as you reel back your sword back into your hands, the zombie still remains up.
Alright, bonus action offhand dagger.
Alright. A 10 will
A
hit.
10.
For 4. Alright, 5 plus 3. Could you roll me another...
I forgot to do the thing.
What thing?
Dreadful.
Oh! Alright. So we'll count it for this hit, because we forgot last time. Then that would be 3 plus 4. 7 plus 5. Got you. Roll for con. Oh. You don't roll for con. I don't roll for con. It still remains up.
What a stubborn little fella he is.
Yeah, and you're just stabbing it like where you ripped its arm off the first time, and it's still remaining up, looking ready to attack.
Okay then. 5, 10, 15. Cypher still active.
Yep.
20, 25, 30, 35.
Did we have another rest between the coffee days?
I think we did.
Yeah, we did. The coffee thing's no longer available.
Oh,
the reason
right.
why I have
Yeah,
35.
because you have... I got you. Your, ranger feet. Or
Yes.
not feet. Great.
Well-
Okay, my bad.
Yeah, we get the gist. Yeah, I'll end my turn there. That's all I can do.
Alrighty. Then the Rudderkin is slain. Fennel, it is your turn. Oh god, I
Okay.
deleted Naomi. Oh no. What did I delete? Oh. No, it's just... Okay. There we go.
Did I roll for my curse?
You did.
Okay. Um, I guess 5, 10, 15, and attack this one. Wait, do I have to roll concentration for warding him?
I don't believe so. Oh, it is concentration, but you haven't taken damage.
Oh, okay. Right, yeah, then I'll just hit this guy for my action.
Got you. A 15 will hit.
15. Okay.
3 plus 4, so 9 damage.
Okay. I'll do offhand.
Alrighty. Uh,
21.
21 will hit. For 3. Okay. It is still up.
I think that's all for my turn.
Got you. And I don't think Warding Wind affects it currently. Or
No.
it does affect it, but there's not anything actively.
Yeah. No.
The new attack rolls of ranged weapon attack. Got you. Alright, then onto Oro.
It is in difficult terrain, but it's right here, so.
Got you.
I'm just gonna attack the one in front of me.
Okay.
I'll start with the spiritual weapon.
16 will hit. For 6 damage? No,
Just 4.
4. Sorry, I read the 2 and added onto it. 4 damage. Got you.
I'll then just hit it with my longsword.
13 will hit.
For 12.
For 12. Alright. It is up, but very weakened.
That's all I got.
Got you. Onto Ignis. Ignis, you are caught in a torrent of wind, and there's a zombie right in front of you.
So many options. I'm gonna give this zombie a good little stabbing.
Got you. 22 on the rapier, that will hit. For 5.
Then I'm gonna stay still in my little protective bubble.
Got you. Then onto this zombie's turn. This zombie will dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And it will just stare you down, Naomi. And onto Freddy. Freddy will move in with his attacks. That's the wrong thing. Here we go. $22 will hit. 17 will hit. And with 2 strong slashes. Oh, actually. So that would be 7 plus 5. Not 1. Alright. So with one very strong slash, Freddy uppercuts the zombie, slicing a sizable gash, causing it to fall and perish. And that will be his turn. Onto this zombie. don't know who to hit. Alright. Fennel. This zombie is going to try and slam down its hand to you.
Okay.
At 12.
Misses.
And it will just narrowly miss as its lithe body will slam the air next to you. Alright. That zombie is dead. Naomi, back to you.
Okie dokie. Guess we're gonna try the same tactic as last time, right? What could go wrong?
What
Gonna use the
could
sword
go
slash.
wrong? Alright.
Huh.
14 will hit.
Alright.
For
And
7.
add dreadful.
Thank you. So that's 9 plus 5. Right. And it fails. Finally, with that sword slash, you finally get the zombie cutting across its midsection, and finally with that hit, it will fall to the ground slain.
Right, and I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, and I'm gonna slash the second
That's
zombie.
difficult terrain.
Wait, where?
Around Fennel?
You don't see the.
Warning.
we
You,
don't see-
you.
Sorry, I forgot to do C. Yeah, so these two spaces
Uh,
both here would be difficult terrain for you.
Ooh. So move back. This is 25. If I move one more, that's max movement. Could I item switch and just shoot with a bow, even though it'll be a disadvantage?
Yeah.
Okay, yep, that's what I'll do then.
Alright. I don't think the
First, let's-
disadvantage really matters, unless it's the nat one.
Yeah. Alright. Here we go.
21 will hit.
21. Alright. And since it's a new creature,
Alright, so
damage is damage.
5 minus 5 minus 4, 5 plus 5, so 10. Nat 1. Alright. Yeah, Naomi, you pull out your bow, seeing the warding wind. You actually perfectly correct your shot as the arrow begins to fly into the warding wind, almost in the cyclone, and it perfectly strikes the zombie in the back of the head, killing it. Nice, nice.
Hooray!
Alright. Anything else on your turn?
Wait a second. Is there one more?
Oh, that one is slain. Yeah, that is it. Alright. Sorry about that.
Oh.
End of combat then.
Yay!
Oh, that...
Crisis averted.
Nice, nice. Then, with that last zombie slain, the calm returns to the area as, the area, the land is still filled with the smell of blood and decay. What's left of that strange, not undead creature, remains on the ground as piles of just putrid smelling sludge and the corpses of all these zombies lay dead. What do you guys want to do?
Did I try to scavenge for some arrows?
All right. Did you count how many arrows you used?
Let me check. I used 1 on this zombie. I used 2 on that one. 5.
5? All right, then you're able to recover half of them.
Okay, so 2.
Yep. And as you're pulling out the arrows from the bodies, roll me an investigation. Yes, investigation. All right.
It's just nasty goop on the arrow.
Yeah. As you're pulling the zombies, you take note of their clothes, but as they're ragged and dusty, you don't really sense much about it, and you just pass it off as a momentary thought, or a momentary setback. But sure enough, these creatures do not seem to be undead anymore. Just ashy corpses laying here.
As much as I enjoy your company, Fennel, it would be nice if I were to be released from my confinement.
Oh. Why? I can't hear you.
I said, as much as I enjoy your company...
Hold on, I can't hear you. Let me turn this wind off. I'll take my spell down.
Alright. You uncast the wording wind. The winds around you begin to die out, and you are once again non-protected.
I'm sorry, what were you saying, Ignis?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. What were you saying?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Are the both of you okay? Frodia Oro?
Yes, enough.
But you need some help cleaning that off.
That would be nice, yeah.
There is a river nearby, or... Actually, wouldn't Fennel's, little magic prestidigitation work on this?
Let's go ask. I'll walk up to Fennel, covered in goop. Fennel, do you perhaps have a spell that could help clean this off of me?
I think so. Maybe? Let's see. Yes, I can.
I'm just imagining Fennel like flipping through like a music sheet, just trying to find a spell.
Yeah. I will. Wait, what am I cleaning? What is it?
The goop from this monster exploding on me.
Ew, that's gross.
Yeah.
Yeah. I will prestidigitate you all sparkly clean.
Why, thank you, Fennel.
You are welcome. And I'll throw up sparklers. Just for a little showmanship.
I'll cast Minor Illusion for my PNG sparkles.
Beautiful.
Can we Sorry, go ahead, Eden.
No. I was just saying, you get all cleaned up.
Um, uh, not to cut anything short, but can we move to a different area? This smell of blood is nauseating.
You don't like the smell of blood?
Listen, when it smells like decay and iron, it's so strong.
Okay, this is a side tangent. But at local con that I went to, there was this one booth that was selling these, like, they were little bottles that when you opened it up, you could open it up behind, like, your DM screen, and it would, like, start to waft the smell of certain scents. And one of them was dried blood. It was nasty. But if
Okay,
would anyone want
immersion and all, that's cool, but that's nasty.
Right?
Why would you do that?
like, this would be a perfect time for that, but also we're online.
No.
I'm glad we're
don't
on
do that.
for that.
I would shame you for buying that.
Dude, I will say, the arcane magic was like a very sweet scent. I did like it. I would play a wizard and just use magic all the time for that.
That just reminds me of how
It's
like
sick,
some
man.
company was developing like an attachment to a VR headset that just made you like smell stuff too.
Wait, but if you smell in the game, do you smell in real life?
Oh.
Funnily enough, it actually got banned by the US because of vaping laws.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Yeah, it just
Okay.
like fell under the laws for like flavored vapes. So it got banned. They might have like made a different version that's allowed now though.
Interesting. Sorry to take us off tangent. Naomi, you were
It's
saying?
okay. Oh, I was just saying, can we move to a different area because this smell is nauseating.
I'll grab out like a small thing of like herbs and flowers, I guess, and waft around the air. I don't know what you're talking about.
The herbs and flowers do not help, unfortunately, as bile and blood overtake the surrounding wind. Honestly, you're happy that Fennel put down the wording wind, but as soon as the magic ended, your nostrils were attacked by the scent once again.
Oh, the air is quite lovely. As I try to take a big whiff of my bundle.
Let's move forward.
Alright. Then yeah, you guys continue traveling along the path. After leaving the bloodbath, with no one to tell and nothing to do, you just leave that mess to hopefully nature will correct the transgression that you've just witnessed. And yeah, you travel for a couple more hours. During that, is there anything anyone's doing in particular as you continue walking along?
I'm rubbing myself with said bundle.
Yeah. As you're doing that, you don't smell the scent of the blood and bile anymore. Thankfully, Oro has been cleansed of that putrid smell, and none of you seem to have taken on that scent. The smell of the herbs and plants that you rub on yourself give you a faint scent. You do.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, as far as I'm aware, that doesn't stop.
I will always smell like cinnamon faintly. I guess I'll be keeping an ear out in case hear anything.
Alright. Oro and Fennel, you're just traveling as nothing.
Mm, yeah, I'll probably be on the lookout for stuff.
Got you. Then,
Just looking around.
Naomi and Fennel, would you both make me perceptions? Naomi, you can do scent, based on hearing.
Perception.
Awesome. Then Fennel. Also, can you roll me a cable again? Can you roll me a d12?
Yes. Seven.
7. Got you. Move you guys back to the start. As you are walking along the path, you find yourselves not sensing much. You do not hear anything, Naomi. Anything out of particular. But Fennel, as you are walking along the path, you notice something. Let me... Oh, I need a token for this. This one's fine. Not that big. There we go. Hello? Why can't I paste? There we go. There we go. Fennel, you are the first one to notice. In front of you, you see large, what appear to be plants. All around, the general pathway.
Ooh, pretty.
Yeah, they seem to be large bushes, that have seemingly overgrown. Notably, you see large, bulbs of flowers, either already bloomed or in a state of blooming itself.
Can I tell what kind they are?
Roll me a nature check.
Okay. $18.
18. Looking at these flowers, though they don't seem particularly familiar to you, you surmise from the shape of the flower that they seem to be some type of tulip. And as you approach closer, the air around you, very different from what you just encountered a few hours earlier, is very sweet and pleasant. A sweet aroma, um, I guess attacks your nose in a different way, but this one you find much more pleasant.
I like it here much better. Just kind of say out loud to them. No one in particular.
I must agree.
Smells delicious.
And as you all take a scent of it, real quick, could I have just a wisdom save throw for fun?
For funsies. It's you.
All right.
Oh god.
The good old 14.
Mine slammed against the edge of the screen. Can I roll again?
Doesn't necessarily
It's fine.
work like that.
That's like dropping
Oh.
the dice on the floor, you know?
Yeah.
I'd say that's
Yeah,
alright.
yeah. It hit the edge so hard though.
I see. Yeah, the luring smell is very pleasant to you, especially with what you just went through. And Fennel, you have a great idea. If that ever happens again, why not just pick up some flowers? Like, it's working for Ignis, it's working for Naomi. Naomi rubs cinnamon on herself, and Ignis rubs a sachet of flowers, and now they smell nice. Maybe it's time for you to grab some tulips. And
That's
without,
so crazy.
yeah, without even second thought, you begin walking towards the flower. Likewise, Freddy also thinks, oh, that would be beautiful to pick. And he too also starts walking.
But, what if I just have this nagging feeling in the back of my mind?
Oh. Let me double check. It is unfortunately not considered a charmed effect.
Are
and-
we sure that that's safe?
To the rest of you guys, I'll say you can move anywhere up from this line.
Like, past the line or before it?
Before the line.
Alright, I'm right here.
You guys should really stop and smell the tulips. They're delicious.
Yeah, and actually, as you approach them closer, the sweet pollen smell of the flowers allures you, and you suddenly want to pick some more flowers. However, let me real quick. Oh, that's surprising. Alright. Fennel, you begin to examine the large bush even closer. And as you reach your hand out to pull one of the petals, you notice a slight movement. Almost that the plant, like a tentacle, seems to move? But that can't be right. It's probably just the wind, right? And as you look at one of the bulbs, you notice its petals begin to open up like a four-segmented maw, opening towards you. And before you can react, Fennel, you are attacked.
Oh.
A 7 will not hit.
No.
And for Freddy, a 20 will hit.
Yeah.
As suddenly, the plants around you writhe to life, revealing their true nature. Real quick. And before you can even react, you hear a scream of young Freddy as he is engulfed.
Nobody. Holy crap.
Alright.
Oh.
Everybody roll me initiative.
No.
Oh, okay.
Don't
Jesus.
forget to reveal these guys.
I think maybe Ignis should play for me again.
Hey, I'm not the one who sniffed the tulips.
I mean, you had your chance. I offered.
Tulip sniffer.
Tulips.
I smell quite fine, actually.
That's not. Alright.
It tied with me.
Oh, and Freddy.
Looks like I'm bottom this time.
Alright. Naomi, need a tiebreaker.
Okie dokie.
That is a 19.
I
Alright.
don't think a 4 is beating that.
And then Oro, I need a tiebreaker.
Alright.
That is a 1.
Wow, I see how it is.
And
now.
that's
That's a 20.
It's like a 20 there. Okay.
Yeah, no, what 20's a 20.
Yeah, as suddenly you see these flowers come to life, the facade of flowers fall away, and you can just see a dark maw as spiky teeth forming the mouth of the flower seems to reveal its true body. Though 3 of them writhe and wriggle, unrooting themselves from the ground. One of them stays placid, the one that's holding Freddy. Let me just do a quick check. Start of the target turn. Exit. Got you. Yep. Alright. The first thing you see is this plant. It actually will too wriggle out, and it will move 5 and within you can just hear the muffled screams of Freddy inside. Alright. On to Naomi. It is your turn.
Alright, well, I'm going to cast Cypher right now.
Okay.
Cypher, this attack will be the advantage roll. I am shooting it. The Freddy one.
Got you.
Right, so 23.
23 will hit.
Right. Oh, that was almost maximum!
Maximum pulse! Where's Wispy Copperhead?
Maximum pulse!
23
Yep, 23.
for the first hit.
And yours. 22
22 will also hit.
for 8.
Same target.
Same target.
Got you. You fire at the large creature. It seems your arrows pierce through its skin. And though its tentacle-like vines will wriggle about, its jaw will continue to stay open.
Alright, I'll do 5, 10, and then turn there.
Got you. On to Ignis.
Oh god, I feel so bad for Freddy.
Hey, you'll never believe. Wait, well,
So I
yeah,
started
never believe.
blasting.
what?
So I started blasting.
Yeah, so I started blasting. A shatter right here.
Alright, how far does Shatter hit?
10 feet, and it has a range of 16.
Got you. So that will hit everyone. That will not hit Freddy because he is fully covered. But Fennel, you'll also be hit by that. Let me roll for the plants.
Need parts fast?
No, I don't need parts fast, O'Reilly.
O'Reilly fast.
Okay. Sorry about that. So I'll go left from right. First man, that's not advantage. We'll take the 10. Second one. The 9. And the third one is a 12. So all of those will hit for max damage. And then Fennel, don't forget your Constitution saving throw.
You can do this.
Where is it? I know where. 19.
19. So you'll still take 12 reduced to 6.
6 damage.
Yeah, each of them will take 13.
Okay.
It's 13. 13. And that one is still up.
It's so close, come on.
Alright, anything else you want to do on your turn?
I'll do a little. And I'll end there.
Alright. Then... forward. This one's gonna move 5, 10. I can't see that. What does that say? 30? Your health bars are blocking that. Can you guys see? what that
Oh,
is?
the one to Ignis or
Yeah, both to you and Ignis and
Ignis
Oro.
is
It's
25.
at
I think
25.
mine's 20. Yeah.
Got you.
Yeah.
Alright, the man trap is gonna use its reaction. I need you both to make wisdom saving throws. And Fennel too.
Have I mentioned that wisdom is my favorite saving throw?
Have you mentioned it? You probably have.
Come on, Fennel.
Oh, wait, am I supposed to?
Yeah, you can as well.
You can do it, Fennel.
17.
Makes up
Once
for it.
again, you see actually the creature from the maw, its maw, it releases these spores, this pollen in the air, golden in color, and it will erupt almost like a volcano, spewing all around you guys. And as it falls to you, you get that same strange feeling that you did prior, wanting to get closer to it. However, you're able to shake off that feeling, primarily because you can see where it's coming from. And that will be its turn. This man-trap's turn. It is going to once again try to engulf Fennel. 18.
That one got it.
Alright. Fennel, though you see the creature above you, you have little ways in to stop as its two leafy teeth cling onto you, pulling you deep inside of its body. Fennel, you find your the 13. Okay, thought that rolled twice. Fennel, you find yourself God damn it.
Fuck.
Okay.
Fucked. That's where I am.
Fennel, you find yourselves inside the maw of this large beast. Just as its leaves cling onto you, from the inside of the leaves, this acidic feeling starts to cling onto your skin, almost like a man trap. You are helpless as you're trying to push your way out.
As it pulls me in, I'll just yell, "No, stop! I swear I won't eat any more lettuce."
And as you say that, just as the things close up, Fennel, around you,
No.
before you're engulfed, you see a shadowy entity manifest. It doesn't even fully manifest until you're taken inside. Hold up,
It's been nice knowing you guys. This is the end.
No, Fennel.
This actually might go in your favor with this.
Alright.
Everybody else, you can see a shadowy creature.
No.
It's a dog.
Yeah, a hound. Erupts from nowhere. Though its black skin does not seem to be fur, rather than pure shadow itself. Hold up. Need to find... You know, this got a lot more dangerous. Fennel, did you take the 13 damage?
Oh, right.
Oh, and I need to add its initiative. Got you. Let me just move that. Alright. That was that man trap's turn. Time for this man trap. I will move 5, 10. Is that 30 or 20?
30.
Alright. Oro, I need you to make another wisdom saving throw.
Yay. Nat 20.
Not 20, you're fine. As once again, this creature this plant shoots out a giant volcano of pollen, but you're able to shrug it off, no problem. And that's where it will stay. Alright, on to Oro. It is your turn.
Okay. And I want to... Sure, I'll try this. I'll move 5, 10, 15. Settle. Yeah. And I will cast Spirit Guardians.
Ooh, Spirit Guardian. Alright.
But let me put that. Here it is. 15.
Is it at
Where's
a
the radius?
point, or is it around you? Okay.
I think it's around me. Yeah, this is around you.
That's
for
Fennel
50
that's
feet.
doing that. Okay. My bad. I thought that was you doing the
Oh,
square.
sorry. I was looking at something.
All good, all good.
Um,
Alright. So you cast your Spirit Guardians. Small little cherubs, little angels begin to float around you.
I will end my turn there.
Got you. And on to Fennel. Fennel, you are left helpless, unable to do anything, trapped within the maw as you are restrained. And as you continue in there, the acid will once again rain down, trying to melt you down into a digestible solvent for 10 more acid damage.
Okay.
Alright. On to the Hellhound's turn. Oro, before anything happens, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Alright. 18.
18. Alright. Now how does your Spirit Guardians work? It's not just automatic, right?
It does damage to anything except creatures that I select when I cast it, which would just be Freddy, Fennel, Ignis, and Naomi.
Got you. So it will need to make a saving throw?
Yes.
Wisdom.
And also its speed is half, well, in this area.
Got you.
Which, interestingly, it says its speed is halved, not... Whenever moving around the area, it's considered difficult terrain.
That is interesting. Not quite sure the reason for that, but I get the meaning.
Yeah.
Alright. So it will roll a 7.
So then it will take damage. So that's just 10 radiant.
10 radiant damage. Alright. And it will move 5, 10, 15. And you actually see the creature attacking the plant that holds Fennel within. However, it will miss its attack. As it seems not to even notice you, or give you mind, Oro, as this large hound will bolt over and try to attack the plant. Alright. On to Freddy. Freddy is also helpless, unable to do anything. For 15 acid damage.
Oh my god, Freddy!
And that will be his turn. This man trap will continue to just move further. 5, 10. Seemingly trying to escape the situation. Alright. On to Naomi.
Right. Oh, geez, that is that is not what I meant to do. Okay. Let's see. You might be trying to escape, but you can't escape me just yet. I'm going to. We'll just use a normal attack this time.
All right.
28.
28 will hit.
All right.
For 12 plus 1. Yes. Your arrow strikes true, and you're able to, you see the plant, begin to shake as suddenly all, the mouth that its leaves made, pull back and fall limp, wilted on the ground. And in the middle, you can just see, Freddy, there. A bit dazed, but, still on his 2 feet. Covered in this viscous slime.
Alright. Going to recast Zypher and use advantage on the second attack.
Alright.
Say hello to the bard from a tavern's far, far
Right. I'm going to aim towards this guy.
Got you.
Alright. Such calming music for crazy battle.
Yeah. I didn't want to switch to combat this time.
27.
27 will hit. For 9, 2, and 4. So that is 15 damage. Onto the second lore plant.
And I'm going to move.
Alright.
5, 10. And I will end my turn there.
Got you, got you. Alright, on to Ignis.
Is he back yet? I don't think so.
Oh, alright. Let's see. Fennel, it looks like you still have his token, or has his sheet. Can you take Ignis for this turn?
Yeah. I have to pull it up.
The bards are playing each other's characters.
Say hello to the bard from a tavern's far, far away. I've come to sing my song tonight. You're welcome to stay. Put aside your fears and worries just for the night. We'll feast and drink together till the morning light.
This is getting intense. Yeah. Lego, Freddy is an NPC, so he doesn't take that saving throws.
I'm going to, as Ignis, try Fairy Fire.
Fairy Fire, got you. Where are you shooting that 20-foot?
20-foot cube. Let's see. Big cube. Does that work?
Yeah. Alright, so they both need to make dex saving throws. First one on the left is a 6, and the second one is an 11. So they will both fail.
Does this stay up then? Or
No, it's just instantaneously. Oh wait. Yeah, the effect is instantaneous, but he has concentration up to a minute.
Okay.
Not fennel. Man. Alrighty.
And then anyone that hits those has advantage.
Yep.
And now is age 4 against.
Alright. Then, with that, this man trap is gonna move 5, 10, and that's his movement speed. This man trap is gonna make the wisdom saving throw for Oro's spirit guardians. DC 13.
Yeah.
He got a 3.
19.
19. Alright. Still up, but very much down. And this man trap. Yeah, that's also in. We'll also need to make a wisdom save. A 12. For 15.
Yep.
Alright. Then this one is gonna move 5, 10. And it will try to engulf you, Oro. 15?
Missed.
Alright. And as you see this man trap try to enwrap you, you're able to swiftly dodge out of the way of its tendrils. Alrighty then. On to you, Oro.
Okay, I will... I'm going to Toll the Dead that one.
Got you.
So I'll need a wisdom saving throw from it.
Alrighty. That is an 8.
That fails. So 6 if it hasn't been hit, 10 if it has been hit.
It has been.
So 10 damage.
Got you.
And then... Oh, I misunderstood that a little bit. Okay. I'll cast Spiritual Weapon. Then. Forgot I didn't have a spell prepared that I thought I did.
Got you. Spiritual Weapon is in concentration, so yeah, you can cast it.
I'll put it there.
Puppy. A 9...
I'm guessing a 9 misses.
A 9 will not hit.
Alright, that's my turn then.
Alrighty. Then Fennel. You once again are still engulfed within the maw of this creature. Perilous, unable to escape. 20 acid damage.
Vicious mockery or anything?
Unfortunately you cannot.
This is the end. It's getting dark.
And that will be your turn. Hound Horror. This Hound Horror will once again try to attack the man plant that has Fennel. An 11 will also not hit. Freddy. What would Freddy do? Freddy is going to cast.
Fellas looking for a quarterback?
Go!
No, not the quarterback.
Dix is the GOAT.
Okay, I swear this playlist
Wix
never had
gives you the
ads, and now
freedom
it
to
just
tell
has
your
ads,
story.
and it kind of annoys me.
Welcome to YouTube. That's how it works.
Freddy is going to move. It really has no form of range attack. Alright. Freddy is going to try to move forward and try to hit the plant. First hit is a dirty 20, will hit. Second one is a 9, will not hit.
It's an advantage because of fairy fire.
You're right.
Yeah.
Then let me roll that second one. A 17 will make that a hit. Thank you for reminding me.
Yay.
14. Not enough to kill, but does a good amount of damage. And he will just stand there. That's all he can do. Alright, back to top of initiative. This man trap is down. Naomi, it is your turn.
Right, I want to shoot one that has fennel.
Alright.
I just realized, did the Hound do the save for the fairy fire?
You're right, it
I
did
wasn't-
not.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't fit.
Yeah, could you roll me a wisdom saving throw first?
Does the Hound get advantage on the plant too?
Is it N?
I think so. Here, I have it too. Let me.
Yes,
did it?
but unfortunately that one was past its turn.
Oh, okay. Okay.
That was
Wasn't
just a
sure.
mess up on my part, my bad.
You want me
It's
to
a-
roll?
I
a
didn't know
wisdom
how long it
save?
lasted.
Yes. You roll for a saving throw first.
Nat 20.
Nat 20,
Okay.
nice.
Getting a lot of nat 20 wisdom saves.
Alright, then it will roll itself. 14.
So that will succeed, but I believe that's just half damage.
So 9 reduced to 4. Okay. Sorry about that. Back to you, Naomi.
Is my ranged shots at advantage since I'm attacking that plant?
It says for duration, objects and affected creatures shed dim light. Any attack roll against an affected creature, object has advantage. Yes, so that does count.
Okie dokie.
27 will hit.
That is not the type of damage I want to see right now.
So
Oh, well.
7.
Right, and I'll shoot it again.
That will also hit. You need
Welcome
a
back,
6 to
Link.
kill. Welcome back. Oh, there we go. Alright. Fennel. Just as you're seeing the life flash before your eyes, you see a bright light. Is it the land beyond? No, it isn't. It turns out to be the light of the sun, as the plant's leaves will pull back and you can see the sky once again. The acid stopping, dripping on you, and you once again are freed.
Right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, and end turn.
Alright. Ignis, it is your turn.
Who do I? I'm assuming that this yellow circle is something Oro's doing.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
Spirit Guardians.
It only affects enemies.
Oh, okay. What is it?
Spirit Guardians. Enemies take damage. That's
Oh,
your
okay.
turn.
Oh, there's only 2 left.
Also, Razor, thank you so much for the hydrate. How you doing today?
Go for it, so.
Let me take that sippy of water. Oh, also you cast Fairy Fire, so you are concentrating on the spell right now.
Oh, okay. Fairy Fire just marks them, right?
It marks them, and any weapon attack
They
has
get
advantage.
Okay.
Or attack roll, rather.
Yeah. This hound do. I'll go ahead and move up in here. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'll go ahead up here, and I'll go ahead and give a good stab into this dog. I don't know why that's an advantage.
Alright, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. My favorite saving throw. Awesome.
Alright, roll for damage. And as you go and strike the dog, it's an easy mark. As you go for its flank, you stab into it. However, almost as if a shadow, it seems your rapier phases through its body, as it appears intangible. It does no damage.
Okay, and that's where we're gonna end.
Alright. The man trap's turn. It's going to go for Freddy.
Oh no.
A 17 will hit. Freddy is once again engulfed into this man trap. I want to see if I can do this. Did you see that roll?
Yeah.
Damn it, I wanted to keep it hidden.
No.
Whoops.
It's fine. Alright. Then on to...
What roll? I don't see a roll.
And then it's gonna move 5, 10. Alright, that man trap is slain. This man trap. This one is gonna go for not Oro, for Ignis.
Wisdom saving throw.
You are right. That is a
And
2.
it failed.
Damn it. It really went for that 18 to 2. Oh!
19.
Yes. So Ignis, you see this man plant beginning to go and wrap its tendrils around you, trying to consume you. but around you, you see these spiritual cherubs going around, and these small angels pull out spears, not much different from Oro's spiritual weapon. And in a joint thrust, they stab in multiple places, killing the man trap before it can do any harm. It's 15. It is down. Alright. On to Oro.
Okay. I'll move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Alright.
And I will... This one's still under the effects of fairy fire, right?
Correct.
Then I will cast Inflict Wounds at 3rd level.
Where Oceans, thank you so much for the sub. Yes. Alright. 3rd level inflict wounds. Alright, and that is at advantage.
15.
15 will hit.
Okay. For 32 damage.
32.
32 necrotic.
Oro, do you have a way that you describe how you flavor your inflict wounds?
I put my sword away, and I spread my clawed hand and just slash with necrotic energy, sapping the strength away from the plant.
Almost like Ye Olde Acheron from the game Ye Olde Honkai Star Rail. As you slash, almost like a rift in the world separates for but a moment, as just pure necrotic energy slashes into the side of the plant. It doesn't even have time to react, as the many leaves are cut from its body, and lying there you see Freddy, unmoving.
And then... I guess with my bonus action, I'll move the spiritual weapon over and try and attack the dog.
Alright, wisdom saving throw. Or actually, you can roll first and then wisdom saving throw. It has the same effect.
Yeah.
18. And then I need a wisdom saving throw from you.
12.
A 12. Similar to Ignis's attack, this one just phases through the Hellhound, unfazing him at all.
Oh, phooey.
And then I think I had 5 movement speed left, so I'll move up.
Alright.
And end my turn there.
Got you. Fennel, it is your turn. Oh, this is dead, by the way. Fennel, you have just escaped the maws of the plant, but now staring directly at you is that a hound? A very large dog, seemingly made out of shadows, but as you look closer at it, you note how its mouth is almost smiling, and its red eyes, you recount that anywhere. It's the nightmare that's been following you.
If I move, does it get an opportunity attack?
Correct.
Okay. Then I would like to rabbit hop away.
Okay.
5, Um, 15. And then.
Let's Sam, how you
I
doing
wish
today?
to
Got a tumbler big cup.
attempt to hide in the forest. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 30. Right here.
Got you. Are you using the hide action?
That's an action.
Yes.
So then I can still bonus action, right?
You use your rabbit hop for your bonus action.
Oh yeah. That's right. Okay. I was just standing behind a tree count.
Are you using your hide action? Because that would require a roll. If not, that not hiding.
You know what? I am gonna try and hide, yes.
Alright. Roll a stealth check.
God bless it.
Alright. As far as you're aware, you are very hidden.
Okay. And then I can't do anything else, can I?
Correct.
Okay. And now I will just feign ignorance.
Got you.
Try not to be seen.
Alright. First of all, Hellhound. Oro, can you make a wisdom saving throw?
Yep. 17.
It will need to make a wisdom saving throw. That is a 12.
That is a failure. 18.
For 18 damage. Alright. And let me just got you. Ignis, if you want to make a opportunity attack.
Perchance.
Alright, roll for the hit.
That's how long, yeah. That's the wrong thing.
And then roll a wisdom saving throw. Oh, nice. So roll for damage. For 6. Nice. It survives, and Fennel, though you think you're well hidden, you are hiding behind a fallen stump, cowering, hoping you're not seen, when suddenly you feel the dripping above you. At first, you believe it to be, what do you call it? The man trap, once again, the acid, but it seems to be some kind of ghastly slobber. As the Hellhound will look down at you, you stare at those red eyes, and you see in its maw something swirling within, and before you're able to react, it will let out a breath directly at you. I need you to make a dex saving throw DC 12.
What if I don't wanna?
Oh, then I don't know.
Wait, we didn't have a thing. I forgot what it's called though. That thing. This one.
Alright, are you gonna add the D4 to it?
Yes, but it probably doesn't matter, does it?
It could.
Damn it.
You need a 4.
You turned that failure to a success.
Oh
So
god.
you'll still be taking half this damage. But it's still half.
What the fuck?
Oh my
I
god.
don't know why I rolled all those. It was only 6.
Can I still rebar?
Unfortunately,
Oh my God.
that wasn't a roll on the creature, it was the roll on yourself, so you wouldn't be able to silvery barbs that.
God, that's too many dice. That should be illegal.
I don't know why it rolled all those dice. It's only 66. But when you're reduced to 10, as suddenly you feel a blast of nightmarish energy filling you with the worst thoughts you could ever conceive. Your mind is overtaken by your worst feelings. You hear the voices of people in your past, whether that be friend or foe. You hear Malphus demanding you pay money or he'll take it by force. You hear Naomi berate you for all the food you've eaten. You hear your mother's voice telling you took too long. You hear your father's voice telling you, why did you leave? All the worst things, all enwrapping you, and suddenly you can't take it. You fall unconscious. You're not even able to think that you paid him. You're just flustered by the mass amount of voices in your head. Alright. And that will be the end of the Hellhound's turn. Freddy. Freddy is going to try to dash. Oh, actually no. Oro, make an insight check.
Alright.
This isn't part of your action or anything, just...
Yeah. 23.
You get close to Freddy, who appears to be unmoving, but just barely. You see his eyes wince open. Say, I'm okay. And he's gonna slap his own chest, cast the rest of his lay on hands onto himself for 10 points of healing. That should be 13. And then he's just gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh god. 30. Naomi, it is your turn.
Right. I am action sword. I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Awesome.
I'm gonna attempt to slash at it.
Got you.
Right. That is not at advantage.
We'll take the 17. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Right.
Nat 20 will
Nat 20.
roll for the damage.
We've gotten so
Alright.
many nat 20s on that wisdom saving throw.
I've noticed that. Listen, as your friend, I'm very happy about that, but as your DM, I'm a little sad. Naomi, you see the unconscious Fennel laying there, and just as you see the Hellhound, the shadowy hound, about to bite the neck of Fennel, trying to end your friend, you rush in and drive your sword directly into its body. It releases a quick yelp before turning to you, and it will not look pained in the slightest. Instead, it will almost have a smile on its face. And surprisingly, you hear a voice, as dark as night, say to you, "I'll come for her soon." before the whole being melts into the shadows of the trees around you, disappearing from your sight.
Stand down, mutt.
Alright. With that, combat is ended. What would you like to do? First and foremost, there is somebody down on the ground.
I'm going to cure wounds them.
Perfect.
Second level.
Second level cure wounds. You can roll for that.
Alright.
And add
cure
dreadful.
wounds.
No, I'm kidding.
Add dreadful.
6 points of
He-
healing.
Healing is healing. And we have a cleric too.
Alright. Fennel. You do not wake up immediately. Would you please join me in the void? Be right back, guys.
Have fun.
Don't drown.
Fennel. Hold up, I should have made sure. Not here. Oh, actually. Fennel,
Yes.
you find yourself in an unknown but familiar spot. This void is much different from the ones you've visited prior. You do not see any seats. You do not see any music stands. Music does not surround you. And it is not just pure white. In fact, it is all pure black. Darkness envelops you from as far as you can see. And as you look around, you notice many familiar faces around you. Hold up, let me add a couple things real quick. Wow, would you believe through all these times I never saved Ashtwa's token?
Really?
That is something.
That's so crazy. I am disappointed in you.
I know, I'm disappointed in myself, frankly.
Mhm. Royce has come to see me into the great beyond.
There we go. In this void, you see familiar faces. You see Edwin. You see uh Rice. Wait, what's his name?
Royce?
Royce, thank you. And you see his name. Sir Lop, all looking at you. And as you stand there, you just continue to hear the berated voices. First you hear Edwin. You are nothing but a criminal, and criminals deserve justice. You hear Sir Lop say, I thought better of you, Carrots. But you are just another disappointment. And then you hear Royce say, Fennel, you were the chosen one. I'm so disappointed in you. And as you hear that, you see their bodies shift and change. Sir Lop becomes a familiar dragonborn. Edwin becomes a green-haired wolf girl. And Royce becomes orange tiefling. And the braids continue. You just hear, You're nothing but a hole in my pocket, always asking me for money. Oro will say, justice is not for everybody. A shame. And Ignis will say, I knew I was a better performer than you. You wouldn't even cut it in the Isle of Man. And suddenly,
Ouch.
all three of their forms merge together into this goop. And finally, you see somebody that you haven't seen in quite some time. Somebody whose token I had lost in the many tokens that I've placed into this campaign. But one that you know very well. The one of your little brother. Though he doesn't look at you, you stare at his back. As you hear just murmurs and whispers coming from his direction. What do you do?
I step toward him with my arm extended, like reaching for him.
As you step towards him, his name is Mint, correct?
Dill.
Dill, right.
Mhm.
As you reach towards him, Dill swats your arm away and will turn to you, and you hear words that you've never heard him say, but you've always feared that he might feel after you left. I hate you! I hate you! And as he keeps repeating these words, dread fills your soul as you can't comprehend anything going on. And as you just hear the words, you don't notice something creeping behind you, something getting closer and closer. Or you feel it, but you're powerless to stop it. As you just keep trying to close your ears, keep hearing Dill's words, I hate you! But as you feel the dread nearly overtake you, you hear the strike of a sword, and suddenly you're brought back. Dill disappears, and you are once again left alone. And as you feel a different sensation, a better sensation, goodness and positivity fill your body, uh, you're thrust out of this vision, and you're brought back to the realm of the living. All right, we can go back now.
Okay.
You are, then what you hear
Hello.
saying is, hi!
Naomi, you fear your magic might not have worked might not have worked, that the power of the nightmare may have taken Fennel for good, but given a few moments, Fennel wakes back to life. Fennel, you find yourselves back in that foresty area. Your companion Naomi standing above your body. She just places her hand, she has her hand on you, trying to see if that magic doesn't work. But it did. You are back.
Oh my goodness, that scared me. Are you okay?
I will kind of look around for a second to try and get my bearings, and then I will quietly nod and stand up.
This is gonna be a dumb thing to do, but can I try picking Fennel up?
Sure.
I swear to God, Fiddles, don't do that again. You scared me.
Alright, strength roll?
Sure.
Can I resist?
Or is that athletics?
Resist.
Can I resist?
Yeah, you can resist if you want.
Okay.
If you're gonna resist, then I'm not gonna do it.
So it's Naomi's athletics versus either your acrobatics or athletics, Fennel.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, Naomi almost takes you like in a smothering hug, worried about you. And you try to resist, like trying to drag out, but honestly, Naomi was so worried that for once her strength overpowers yours. You find it warm and positive, almost like that feeling you felt right before you awoken. It's a nice feeling.
Oh, I'm just like awkwardly like pat her back, like, okay, I'm fine. I can. I'll be fine.
I will let go.
Don't forget to add your 6 healing, Fennel.
Oh yeah. Thanks. Oh,
I can't believe that actually happened. I was expecting that to fail. So hard.
I'm still in the void, by the way.
Oh, I thought I tracked you back. My bad.
You're fine. I thought I had to refresh my page, but you don't.
Are you back now? I got you.
No? Oh, there it goes.
There we go.
Okay.
Oh. I do not like land plants.
Freddy, are you okay?
I could be better. And, you look at Freddy's wounds, you can see many of his scales seem to be red and irritated. Almost singed from the acid.
I wanna cure myself with healing word.
Before you do that, I'll like put your hand away and I'll cast Aura of Vitality.
Put your hand away.
Only still heal spell slots.
That's fair. That's fair.
Alright.
For this one, I'm pretty sure you'll be able to fully heal everybody.
Ignis was a better performer.
You want me to still roll, or just everyone goes to full?
What was that?
Yeah, everybody just goes to full.
Nothing.
Nice.
And as you're healing everybody up, the circle of cherubs turn into a circle of healing, and you see the wounds that your companions have taken seemingly undo itself through your god power. Fennel, you're back to full health. Freddy's back to full health. Ignis, you're back to full health, and Naomi, I don't even think you took damage.
Yep.
Alright.
Luckily enough.
Yeah. Alrighty then. Maybe we should rest up soon. As you look, this battle took not too long, but the sun is beginning to set over the horizon.
Could I regather the arrows again?
Yeah. How many did you use this time?
Alright, let's see. I have 18 right now, and I started with 24. So that's 6?
6? Alright.
So I get 3 back.
Yep.
Alright, good.
I'm gonna pull out my bundle of flowers and herbs and start rubbing them on Fennel. Here, this will remove the, death smell.
Oh. Thanks, I guess.
And actually, Ignis, give me an insight check.
Insight, that's my favorite check.
Is everything your favorite?
No, just wisdom and insight, obviously.
Yeah, just the ones
And
that
I,
roll
oh,
well
man.
for me today. Alright. Ignis, as you're rubbing the flowers and trying to make Fennel smell better, you take notice something. Fennel, this is something that you automatically notice because it's you. You feel a bit more, you feel very fatigued. Though the healing did cure your physical wounds, you've gone through a lot of mental strain. And Ignis, you note that Fennel's eyes seem to be more sunken and tired. There are bigger bags under her eyes. And it just seems that how Fennel's standing, her general posture kind of seems more slumped, more exhausted. But yeah. Alright. Is there anything anyone wants to do with that, or anything else before we continue to the night event?
I think that's all I got.
Alrighty.
That's everything.
Fennel and Ignis, you good?
Yes.
Got you. Then, with that, the five of you continue your travels up the path. And you guys continue to travel for not too much longer. I'll say about 2 more hours before the sun has nearly set and you find it time to get some rest. Luckily, you do find yourselves near the riverbed, and you find it a comfortable spot to lay, and you set up camp there. As you all arrive here, and you begin setting up camp, what is everybody doing before taking a long rest?
Cast Good Berry
Got you.
for tomorrow.
Is that your last first
Level
level?
1 spell slot.
Got you.
Yep, but that's not all of my spell slots. I still have one more of the second level.
Okay, just checking.
I'll
Trust
gather
you
up
guys
everyone.
are doing all your stuff.
I'll gather up everyone's water skins and refill them with Create or Destroy water.
Alright. There's
And then
also a large fresh body of water right there.
Well, I know the water from the spell is very clean.
That's fair.
What about bacteria?
We can't
No, no.
trust that.
I'll
That's
just
the
start
lake
on,
of a guy named Chris.
I'll just start on ritual casting Tiny
Chris?
Hut.
Alright.
Yeah, haven't you heard this? That whole lake belongs to a guy named Chris. It's a lake like I am Chris.
Not for long. That'll be my lake.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Eden.
No, it's all good. I'm just looking through my notes, double checking I'm on the right time. Yes. You spend your time casting Liman's Tiny Hut. And
The guy.
you encircle the camp once again. With that, is there anything anyone wants to do before taking a long rest?
I'll just be reading the book and then switching out spells during the long rest.
Alrighty. Anybody else?
I will also read the book.
Got you.
I'm so close.
Fennel Ignis?
I'll probably play a little tune While everybody begins to ease in. Also to prove Fennel wrong. What?
Prove me wrong? What do you mean? I said you were better.
Oh.
Yeah, that's something you deeply think now, Fennel. Ignis is just
Yeah.
a better performer.
Yeah, I'll sit down here by myself and play my love song.
Are you go? Did you stay
Just-
outside for the tiny hut?
If I'm outside it, I can't go back in.
I don't
Yeah,
believe so.
I have to be inside it.
For the 8 hours, you can't, like, leave or enter.
I guess I'll just sit on the edge, not play anything. I'll just listen to Ignis.
Yeah, and as you hear Ignis play his music, you start to feel that self-doubt, Fennel. You can't shake that feeling. And though you try not to think about it, you think about your time before you woke up. Alright. Real quick, is anybody taking watch?
I will.
Got you. Alright. Then, everybody is taking their long rest at the moment. Oro, Naomi, you can count your, book readings. And Oro, yes, you can change your spell. And Naomi, you are the last to slumber as everybody else goes to sleep. Freddy and Fennel especially have had a long day, so they rest up. You see Oro finish reading her segment of the book, and then she goes to sleep as well. Ignis stops playing his music and then goes to sleep. And as you just continue staring off, outside, there's no dangers from the land that you can see. But from the sky, you see thunderclouds starting to form around the beautiful black night sky. A sky filled with stars are now blocked, and now you just see occasional bolts striking the land beyond. It seems to encompass a majority of Lagiacris Lake, and you worry about that sign. It isn't until you see something, Naomi. This isn't gonna affect you, but let me think of a skill check. Give me a survival check, Naomi.
Survival. Okie dokie. I will not survive.
You will not survive. Naomi, you are just watching around, and you are actually surprised as you hear a crack in the... You hear a crack in the wind, or crack in the air, as suddenly you see a large flash of light. A lightning bolt seemingly has hit where would be right above your fire. Luckily, the Liamin's tiny hut seems to have protected you all and blocked it, but without it, you might have been struck there. Everybody else, you have been asleep for a few hours, but with that loud sound and light, you all awaken momentarily. You wake up to see Naomi, who seems to be shocked and surprised. Naomi, what are you doing?
Having noticed everyone slowly waking up, I would
It'd be a
just
quick
explain
wake up,
that.
Have you ever been asleep when there's a thunderstorm and you just hear a big boom, and then you just wake up?
Yeah,
Kind of like that feeling for everybody.
I would tell everyone that lightning struck the dome of the fire. Then I'll point towards the storm that's over the lake.
And as you point over it, you hear another noise. Everybody's attention is on the large... Wait, can I do the thing? Hold on. Let me see. Load. Oh my god, this is the perfect one. And as you hear that noise, all of your heads turn suddenly from the lake surface, miles away. Though this creature is so large, you can readily tell. A large serpentine beast erupts from the surface, craning its neck, letting out a large roar. You see this creature in its entirety for the first time. The monster that you are sent to fight sometime in the future. The Lagiacris. As its neck careens and you continue to hear it roar out, you see lightning. Almost it's commanded. Monster Hunter pick of it? Maybe. I don't know what you mean. But as you hear that noise, bolts of lightning seem to hit the water at various places, almost as if it has dominion over thunder and lightning itself. This scene readily shakes all of you. I need each and every one of you to make... Hold up. I need each and every one of you to make an intelligence saving throw.
That's an interesting
Can't
one.
wait to fail this.
Who knew that Chris was a lizard this entire time?
My -1.
Not 20.
Alright.
I don't think a 10's gonna do it.
Intelligence, my favorite saving throw. See?
Wow!
It really is working for Ignis. I need to use this strat next time. Fennel and Naomi, you are the two to fail this. Everybody else, whether Ignis is bravery ready to punch that guy named Chris, excited to finally see his enemy, or Oro holding true that one day she will prevail in fighting it. Fennel and Naomi, you are shaken by this event, and though you are able to sleep through the night, that image of the large aquatic monster, bigger than buildings, a master of lightning itself, stays in your memory. Hey Mal, welcome to the stream. We're just doing some D&D today. And with that, everybody else, everybody can take the effects of the long rest. Naomi and Fennel, I am adding something to your character. This long rest does not negate that. I can't find it. I should. But alright.
So everything resets like normal?
Yeah. Other than that, everybody gets the effects of their long rest. All spell slots, all healing.
Okay.
And as the five of you awaken and the tiny hut dissipates, you all find yourselves in a familiar or the same spot. Though, unlike yesterday's storm, the sky is blue and clear, and peace has somewhat returned to the lakeside.
Right?
Alright. Starting in the morning, what does anybody want to do before leaving the camp?
I give the good berries out to everybody like usual.
Got you.
I'll just eat them both now.
Freddy will do the same. Ignis and Fennel?
Alright.
Was Naomi passing out berries?
Correct.
Okay. When she hands me a berry, I will swap it for a gold coin and just swap.
Oh. Alright.
Huh?
She may be a criminal, but she's a sweet criminal.
And,
Wait,
Fennel,
I'm confused.
Yes.
as you do that, actually, Naomi, as she does that, will you make me an insight check? I will say, as she hands you, or as you exchange the berry for a gold coin, through Fennel's smile, you can still detect a sense of tiredness from her. A sense of just not everything's there. Mentally, or physically, or spiritually, you're unsure, but Fennel just has a different kind of aura to her right now. And you also notice the same things that Ignis notices. The kind of baggy eyes, the way her posture is kind of less controlled.
Are you feeling alright?
That's fine.
Right. Hmm. Right, but if something happens, don't hesitate to yaller at us.
I don't know what yaller means, but okay.
Right then. We'll go back to this area over here and start writing stuff down in my book.
Alrighty. Real quick, Oro and Naomi, have you finished your books, by the way?
I am one away.
One away? Got you.
Checking. I am 5 out of 8. So.
Oh, okay. Got you. Then, alrighty then. With that, is there anything anyone wants to do before leaving camp?
I don't think
Not
I
that I
have
can think
any.
so, yeah.
Alrighty. Then, with that, you guys, take down, or you roll up your bed rolls, and you tear down your campsite, putting the fire out, and you are all ready to continue along the path. there. Alright. Eh.
Oh no, guys, I think we're coming upon an ancient dragon.
Oh no, guys.
Oh my god. The frog is secretly a god.
I don't want to deal with any frogs anymore.
Why am I hearing bagpipes?
Oh, I'm sorry you
I'm
don't
losing
like
my
music.
It's coming from my end.
Oh. Then I'm not too
Hallucination.
sure.
Hallucinations, maybe?
That sounds like a you problem.
Someone's in the back of the truck playing the bagpipes. They're driving around. What the fuck?
Alrighty. If everybody will please put your tokens
Okay.
here. Around this area. And you all continue to travel along the road. What is everybody doing as they travel?
Just keep
Keep
an
an
eye out.
eye
you know.
out.
Got you.
I'm in the back, just kind of watching behind us. Too.
Alright. Ignis?
Probably just doing some cardistry to pass the time as we walk.
Alrighty. Then, aside from the chaos of the night, peace has relatively returned to the lakeside. You see even a pod of ducks searching for some yummy shoreline vegetation as you walk by. You don't approach them, as you feel like they might flee, but they seem to almost follow you, going the same direction that you guys are going. But Naomi and...
I don't.
Oh, sorry?
Oh, I was just gonna make a joke. I was like, don't pick the duck up, whatever you do.
Don't pick the duck up? Why the duck would we do that?
Rumor said it turns into a monster and it kills you
Oh.
if you pick it up.
Maybe that would be. Alright. Who said they were keeping watch, looking for anything along the path?
Both me and Naomi said that we were going to keep an eye out.
Got you.
Pino says she's looking behind.
Yes.
Got you. Then, to the three of you, could you roll me perception checks? Fennel, actually give that
Perception
at
saving.
advantage, please.
Good at these yet? Yeah, 11.
11.
Alright.
6-9.
So,
what?
Sorry?
I was just gonna also, but I gotta do my thing.
Oh, no.
Perception check, my favorite check. Okay, well.
It was decent this time. More than halfway. But I will say, Naomi, as you're walking along the path, for a few hours you don't notice anything out of sorts. There doesn't seem to be a gnoll or a zombie or anything. Until, I'll say everybody actually hears this. You hear, once again, a sound you heard a few nights ago. But this one, as you continue along the path, it gets louder and louder, just the...
Frogs.
And, I will say, Naomi, keeping your mind on that, eventually, you come upon what seems to be a mossy stone sitting at the lake's bed. And though you don't notice it at first, not hidden, but like kind of camouflage from the green moss, you see the source of that noise. But it appears to be strange. Though you see a frog, the frog appears to be acting in a very humanoid manner. This frog, not even a foot tall, seems to be sitting there bipedally, its legs dangling from the side of the rock. In its hands, it seems to be holding some kind of rod, with a line going into the lake. And strangely enough, it appears to be wearing some kind of golden straw hat. And as you take note of it, it takes note of you. Its yellow eyes will look at you, Naomi. And once again, it will release a... How do you react?
Confused.
Is this confusion visible on your face?
I would say that my confusion is more of a curious look.
Okay.
So it is kind of visible.
Alright. I'll say everybody takes note of what your face, and then everybody now notices the same strange phenomenon. That frog sitting there, just... And Fennel, you particularly recognize the frog. I believe it was you who was awoken by it, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And it's not hard for you to tell that this is the same frog. The one that spoke to you that night. And as you stare at it and it stares at you, what does anybody do?
I'll walk up to it and ask if what was it? Dinner is ready.
You remember me.
I mean, how could I not?
I'm glad. Well, dinner may be ready soon. But I was wondering, could you do something for me?
It depends.
I need... And with its large gangly frog hand, it will start to count. 1... Oh... I need 3 fish. Do this kindness for me, and I will do a kindness in return.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I don't know how to fish.
Here. How about you take this, and if you can catch the 3 fish, then I will bestow upon you what you sought. Fishing isn't that hard. I'll even give you this and this. And he takes off his little straw hat. The straw hat itself would probably fit one of your ears, Fennel. And the fishing rod... Yeah, and the fishing rod is probably the size of like a small wand to you. You will fish?
Freddy! Ready?
Yes.
This frog needs help with fish.
Oh.
And I'll pass him the fishing wand.
Oh,
But I'll
actually,
keep the hat.
as you take the fishing rod and the hat in your hands, you notice both of them seem to magically grow. The fishing rod is now an adequate rod of your size, and the hat seems like it would be a perfect fit for your head. Excellent, you'll take the job. Now I will be back.
Ready, we'll
And
take the job.
you see him, ribbit away.
You can talk to fish, right, Freddy?
Yeah, but that fish looked like it was talking to you too. That one looked like Master Gilbert. Maybe that was
Yeah.
Master Gilbert. Reborn.
I don't know. He seemed too nice. He's too good-tempered for. Anyways, you like fishing?
I typically don't fish with this.
What you fish with?
He pulls out his dagger. I typically just
Oh.
swim up to them and in a very gruesome way he just ha ha ha, like stabbing
Oh.
the air.
Oh, I mean, whatever works. I could use like 3. Well, the frog could. I don't fish. I'm allergic to fishing, actually. So, I'll pass the fishing pole to Naomi.
Like you're allergic. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And Naomi,
You're allergic.
as you take the fishing rod in your hand, you notice it actually also grows from the size of Fennel's hands to one of regular size. You assume that this fishing rod is enchanted in some way.
What an interesting rod.
Mhm.
Well, I could give it a try. I'm not really familiar with what kind of fish are around, but if you want me to, I could swim around.
Sounds good.
Right.
Is this a normal hat?
Roll me an Arcana check.
Okay. 8.
As you take the hat in your hands, it's not hard to tell that there does seem to be some kind of magical presence located here. But other than that, you can't really tell what kind of magic is in play. Well, I'll be off. I'll try to find some fish. And you
Alright,
see
and
Thanks, Freddy.
dive away.
I'm gonna try fishing in the area that Freddy isn't in.
Excellent. Oro and Ignis, have you joined into this?
Yeah.
I'll be watching.
Alright.
I guess I can give Naomi guidance
Alright.
while
Yeah.
I'm just watching.
Perfect. But also, as you guys are walking by, you take note that, not too far away from the rock, you see 2 more, stick-like structures. 2 more fishing poles, sticking out from the water. Or actually, there's, 3 of them. Though they seem to be much smaller, too, than, the one that Naomi is holding. Bye. Oh, Bobby just woke up from a nightmare. Sorry.
I'll be
Poor
right back for a
baby.
second.
But yeah. Oh, Naomi just went BRB. Okay.
Don't worry, I'll be in like 30 seconds.
30 sec. Got it.
Gotcha.
Hey, Icarus,
Yes,
you know magic, right?
I would say yes. Yeah.
Can you tell what's on this hat? And I'll show it to you.
Huh. Guess I'll also do an Arcana check.
Yes,
What's your
please.
Arcana modifier?
Not much higher.
I was gonna say that, but sorry.
An 11. You note more. You can sense that there's also magic in this hat. It
Okay, I'm back.
seems that this magic shapes the mind. There's something mental going on when the wearer puts on this hat.
Well, it's not as cool as your hat, but it is kind of hot. So I'll put it on my head.
All right, Fennel, give me an intelligence saving throw.
Perfect. With my -1.
Three. It doesn't take damage, but as soon as you put your hat, you are a bit overwhelmed with many fishing facts suddenly flooding through your head.
Gross.
You start to learn the ways of the fishermen, the best way to cast your line, the best kinds of bait, how to take out a fish, how to humanely kill a lobster without doing as much pain to it. And you just see all this knowledge flowing in your head until finally you realize that you've become somewhat of a master at fishing. Fennel, you can add into your proficiencies, what's it called? Yeah, in your skill proficiencies, you can add a fisherman's tool.
Okay.
Huh.
Gross, but interesting. Ugh.
Everybody else just sees Fennel place the hat on her head, and suddenly, it seems that she has a migraine for a few moments, or her head's reeling before she, pops back up, seemingly perfectly fine.
Ugh.
Mm. I'm just gonna tilt my head back and try to fish.
Alrighty. Gonna try to fish with the fishing rod? BRB? No problem, I see.
Yep.
Alrighty. Naomi. As you cast your line into the water, could you roll me individually, 2 D100s?
Alright. It's gonna take me forever to get my real life one, so we'll do the in-game one. So, 1. Oh, and that 100!
Alright.
Oh!
I feel like that's better than a nat 20.
And
And a 99.
That's crazy. Okay.
What?
That's unfair.
You can't make this up. What?
I think he's cheating, Eden.
Alright.
What? Oh, this better not be something that kills me. I'll cry.
Alright. Naomi, you cast your line in the water. Also give me a perception check real quick.
Alright. That's not very sightseeing.
You cast your line into the water, and it bobbles in the waves for a few moments. You don't take note of anything interesting until you feel a small tug on your rod, and then another tug, and then suddenly you feel a big pull as something has taken your bobber down into the water. Could you roll me an athletics check?
Oh no.
You struggle to you struggle with whatever seems to be dragging the bobber down. It's very heavy. Is anybody everybody sees this at this moment. Is anybody going to help?
We can. Never mind.
You can, actually, if you would like. Or I would say with that 7, even with the guidance, it's best safe for another thing.
Yeah.
Does anybody want to help in this situation?
I guess I will.
Alright.
IC is BRB.
Got you. Then Fennel. You see Naomi, even with her heels dragged in the dirt, it seems that she's being pulled forward, and you can see something strong has got her line. What do you do to help?
Just be like, you're doing it wrong, and I'll kind of like help fix her posture, I guess.
Alright.
And like help pull on the rod too.
Got you. I'll give you an athletics, and in addition you can add your proficiency bonus if you don't have it already.
How do I know what that is?
It should be a +3 for you.
Oh, okay.
Double check.
What'd you say, athletics?
Yep, an athletics check. And then you can add your acrobatics since you are using your fisherman's tool knowledge.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that's a 25.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Fennel, you just say, you have the wrong stance, and you help Naomi with the proper stance. And Naomi, you're much easily able to pull hold the fish on the line. Alright, Naomi, I need you to make a, what do you call it? Sleight of hand check.
Sleight of hand. Ooh.
Naturally. You want to add your guidance?
You're welcome.
No, I'll save it.
Alrighty. Naomi, with the help of Fennel, you're pulling on the rod, and you're reeling in the supposed fish. As you pull and pull tighter, you're holding onto the rod, and finally with one big pull, you feel the line reach the surface, and you yeet it backwards. Naomi, as you turn around, thinking that you would find some kind of very large fish, that is not what you see.
Don't say I pulled Freddy in.
No. Oh, that would have been so funny. No, that wasn't my plan.
Okay. That would have been a fail.
I thought.
I
thought I was gonna pull in Freddy.
Naomi, from the water, what you thought was a fish is now embedded into the dirt ground. It appears to be a weapon, similar to a spear, but its end, instead of one sharp tip, is divided into 3 prongs. The color of the water itself, almost like an aquamarine color. You find yourself staring at a trident.
Can I pick it up?
Yeah.
Does this mean that Naomi's now the new Gilbert?
No.
No.
Give me an athletics check. to pull it out of the ground. It's not hard.
Okay. I'm adding guidance to that.
Alright. You struggle a bit, but finally
Thanks.
you're able to heave it out. Though it does seem to have some barnacles laid on its handle. The sharp tips of the trident itself seem to be very sharp and even pristine, almost glowing. A sort of arcanic aura to it, or arcanic aura. Are you
might
keeping
not be
it?
a fish. Yes, I am.
You can add a +1 trident to your inventory. You really rolled a 100 and a 99. That's crazy.
That is. That was like really surprising. Oh, jeez.
All right.
Can I try fishing again? I mean,
Yeah.
okay.
All right.
D100s.
You're doing it again? Could I have 2 more, D100s?
Alright. 81 and 80.
81 and 80, gotcha. Okay. So as you wait a bit, this one takes a bit longer, but finally, you do feel a sizable tug on the end of the line. Could I have you make another athletics check?
Alright. I really should have used enhance ability on myself. I don't know why I didn't. Because I'm not getting anywhere with it too.
You can all see Naomi once again being pulled into the water. Or pulled near the water. Does anyone want to do anything?
I guess I'll grab onto Naomi.
Alright. Could I get an athletics check from you as well, Ignis?
Oh, okay. Well,
Perfect. Yeah. You're able to stabilize Naomi. Get her from falling into the water, and Naomi, you have a better grasp on your pull. Could I have an sleight of hand check?
Alright. 18.
18, perfect. As you steady yourself, you're able to quickly yank the fishing rod, and from the water, you see connected to the bobbin seems to be a purple fish, similar to that of a salmon, and it lands onto the ground right next to Fennel. You've caught a salmon.
Oh, hooray! I got a salmon. As much as I enjoy fishing, I don't think I'm cut out for this. I'm being dragged into the water every time.
Oh, also, sorry, we could do this retroactively. Naomi, make me another perception check. Sight.
Okay. You're
21.
21.
Naomi, I will say, as the second time you cast your line, it was much more evident. As the bobber hit the water, something around it seemed to change. Almost like as the bobbin hit the water, a large circle around it, the water became much darker. It turned from a clear blue to like almost an oceany blue. You didn't take much mind of it at the time, but now that you're thinking about it, it was very odd. And As you think about that, moments later, Freddy returns back from the surface. Sorry guys, I wasn't able to find a single fish around. Maybe that big old storm scared them all off.
Well, I caught one, and I also caught a trident.
Wait, a trident?
I will hold it in my hand.
And seeing the trident, Freddy's eyes will sparkle. Oh, this trident is amazing! These are like the tridents that our generals would use in battle. Can I touch it?
Sure. It's a little nasty with the barnacles on it, but I think that doesn't matter all too much.
Oh, no. And he'll take it in his hands and observe it, kind of holding it back and forth. The barnacles actually have a very important purpose. They're used to weight the trident perfectly, so you're able to more easily throw it.
Huh.
And you see this? This prong of the trident's a little bit shorter, which makes it easier to pull out just in case the rest of the prongs get stuck.
Oh, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah. A good catch,
I'm
Naomi.
I'm surprised that I was able to fish one of those.
Yeah, that's quite strange. I wouldn't really think that there would be one here in the lake, but I guess we did see people of my home nation here too, so maybe one of them dropped it or something.
Maybe.
Anyways, how's the fishing on your end going?
Are you asking me that or everyone else?
You were fishing, right?
Yeah, I told you I caught a trident and a salmon fish.
Oh! Nice. I didn't hear the salmon. I heard trident and got very excited. Oh, here's the trident by the way.
Right. Thank you. Here, I'm gonna try it one more time, but I might need help because I'm not very strong.
Oh, okay. I've never really fished this way before.
It's alright. Here. It's like this, and I'll cast it out again.
Alright. Could you roll me 2d hundreds once again?
51 and an 80 again.
Got you. Okay, that's fine. Alrighty. You wait a little bit. This one takes much longer than last time, and you find yourselves just sitting and waiting. Fennel, Oro, and Ignis, are you doing anything at the current moment?
I'm just watching.
Yeah, as you're watching, mentally you're just thinking all the things that Naomi is doing wrong, whether it's posture, the wrong type of bait, not even using bait on the fishing rod, stuff like that. And it's strange how you have all these thoughts, because not even an hour ago you didn't even have any knowledge on fishing at all. But I think Oro is still BRB. Are you doing anything, Ignis?
I'm just kind of witnessing all of this.
Gotcha.
Ignis doesn't really fish.
Alright. Okay then. Naomi, eventually, you do feel another tug on the line, to a similar girth of the last thing you pulled, or the last fish you pulled. Make me an athletics check with advantage.
Alright. Yeah, that's not getting anywhere.
And you find yourself being dragged near the water once again. Does anybody want to help? If not, Freddy can.
I don't think anyone wants to help me.
It's okay. Yeah, Freddy will rush over to you. I'll help you, Niobe. And he will... Athletics. Niobe, I don't think I'm helping you! And, suddenly, Naomi, you are pulled into the water. You're pulled 10 feet in, and you definitely lost the fish. Your clothes are all soaked. And, what would you like to do?
We'll get out of the water.
Alright. Sorry, Naomi.
It's okay. I wonder if I give this a try. And I am going to cast Enhance Ability on myself.
Alright. What would you like to enhance?
Bull Strength.
Full strength. Alright, so you have advantage on all stealth checks. Strength checks.
Yep.
Okay. Alrighty then.
And let's do it again.
Got you.
Put the bait on and reel it out.
So 2d100s once again.
Doesn't anyone else want to join me in this? 63 and 65. I'm getting very close numbers to each other.
5. Oh, okay. Got you. Alright. Cool. Is anybody else joining in? Oh, also welcome Love and Sweetie Bun Bun. Hope you guys are doing well.
Yeah, I'll join in.
Alrighty.
Hooray!
You go over and pick up one of the small fishing rods, and similar to the other one, it grows in size to fit your hands. Alright. And as you cast your line Ignis, could you also give me 2 D100 rolls? 55.
Oh, well. I think that was 2
Oh.
D100s. I think it's 13 and 42.
Okay, that works, as long as it says both. So 13 and 42. Got you. Got you, okay. Then Naomi and Ignis, as the two of you are fishing, you both feel something caught in your line at the same time. Could I both have you make athletic checks? Alright.
Athletics, my favorite. Oh. Now it's not my favorite. It
Naomi,
lost favorite status.
for once, you're able to hold strong as you enhance your ability, but on the other side of the rock, you see Ignis slowly being pulled in. Fennel, Oro, Freddy, would you like to do anything? Oh, Oro, you're back!
Oro's
Welcome back!
You're back!
Hello.
Ignis is gonna
Freedom!
die,
Okay.
you need to help him!
What's going on? What?
I'm touching
He's
fish,
being-
it's gross.
He's being dragged into Chris's lake.
What?
Would you like to help Ignis with an athletics check?
Sure.
Alright. Oro, you rush over to see Ignis, who is struggling to keep his feet bound to the land as the fishing rod is pulling him in. But Oro, you're able to quickly grab Ignis and hold him back. Alright, you both succeed on that. Now, could I both have a sleight of hand checks from both of you?
Alright. That's not an advantage. Bleh.
We'll take the 9. Ignis, sleight of hand your favorite?
Maybe. I pressed it. I don't know why it's not going. Maybe if I do it again.
Your roll 20 is messed up.
We'll take
Oh,
the
now
11.
it goes.
Alright. And as the two of you try your best, Naomi, that is a failure, but Ignis, you're able to pull out a very long and strange fish. And it lands behind you. Naomi, I need you to make another sleight of hand check.
Alright.
That is a success. And after some give, you're able to pull out your catch as well. You look behind you, and you see a very strange brown flatfish. Ignis, you have caught a sturgeon, and Naomi, you have caught a rockfish.
Got a surgeon, sweet. I can get this heart surgery finished.
Wait, a rockfish?
Yeah, a rockfish.
Does it have cool, like, spiky hair?
I was thinking of the stonefish, the extremely venomous one. I was like, wait, what?
Rock and stone.
Rock and stone. But anyways,
Stone.
with your 3 fish, are you done fishing for now?
I want to do it one more time.
Okay.
Because this is fun. I don't like fishing mechanics, but this is fun.
I'm glad.
I hand my fish to Fennel and be like, here, this is gross.
I might be struggling, but it's all about the struggle in between.
Oro, would you like to try fishing? Or
Just set it over
Sure.
there.
Or Fennel?
Yeah. You could get lucky like me and get a 100 and a 99.
Oh no, I'm supervising.
Okay.
I don't do fishing.
Okay.
Rocks.
Then Oro, you're gonna go fish?
I guess.
You pick up the last fishing rod, and it grows to your hands. And as you cast your bait, both Naomi and Oro, could I have 2 D100s? 30, 75.
Two separate D100 rolls.
Either or, just as long as I can see both rolls.
Yeah, I roll it separately because I think it reads easier.
What's 75? Oh, okay. Okay. And then for Oro, 23 or 64. Got you. Alright. Oro and Naomi, you both feel the tug of the lines at the same time. Naomi, this tug is very aggressive, very similar to the one that you encountered with the trident, actually. Oro, it's not that too strong for you. Would you both make me athletic checks?
I assume I won't be able to give myself guidance on it.
You can give yourself quick guidance.
Alright.
And, I see the reason I have advantage is because I casted Enhance ability on myself.
Alright, 17, 16, you're both good. Alright, and then, yeah, you're able to hold onto your lines well. Now time for reeling it in. Could I have you both make sleight of hand checks?
Nice.
Oh.
20 and 17.
Ooh.
Alright. Yeah. And you're both
I like
able
how-
to... Oh, yeah. That succeeded
Sorry.
anyways.
I was
Might
about
as
to
well go
say,
overkill.
I I like how our sleight of hands and athletics are reversed. I see. Like, I have a 4 in sleight of hand.
Oh yeah.
They're the inverse of each other.
Nice.
That's pretty cool.
But yeah, both Naomi and Oro, you're both able to reel in your lines together. Oro, you find a very bright orange fish, on the ground. You obtained a sunfish. While, Naomi,
Oh, that's a pretty one.
you find something odd, to say the
Oh,
least.
good.
You've never seen a fish like this before. Though from the head down to where its tail would normally meet, it looks like a normal fish. Blue in color, pink gills, but where its tail should be, you instead find something odd. A scorpion barb. A long tail connected by a barb at the end.
Wait! Did I catch a stingray?
That would have been a funny joke, but no.
Ah.
Oro, I will say straight up, you know this to be a sunfish. But Naomi, roll me a nature or an animal handling. Actually, let's just say nature. 21. You've read about a fish like this, though it's definitely not native to this lake. It's definitely not native to Ublos itself. You caught a scorpion carp.
Huh. Do I know if it's a rare fish?
Well, from here, since it's not even native to Ublos, yes, it's extremely rare.
I'm sorry, that might have been a dumb question. Huh. Well, look what I have.
As you go to reach it, make me an animal handling check real quick.
Oh god, am I gonna get stung? Well, I might if I fail this check.
Yeah,
Okay.
you tried to go pick up the fish. However, it still seems to have some life to it, and it will whip its tail and strike you, healing 5 poison damage, poison damage.
What a stubborn thing that is.
It continues to flop around on the ground, kind of flailing about, confused on why it's not in the water.
Freddy, you mind,
Oh! Yeah, you want me to... Okay. He'll pull out his sword and, with one strong sweep, will bisect its head from the rest of its body. And it stops to flail. There you go.
Thank you. Try... Alright, I'll try preserving as much as I can.
But alright. With that, are we done fishing for now?
Yep, I am.
Yeah.
Good job, guys.
Are we? I don't know what we need to do here.
I'm not touching another fish.
No, we were originally supposed to get like 3 fish for a frog, but it turned into just a little fun thing, especially after fishing up the trident.
Good job.
It's crazy. I don't think I can properly use the weapon but it's nice that I get it.
Hello. I've returned. Have you...
Huh?
Have you done what I
Oh.
sought? Little bunny?
We have. Do I have to touch them?
Well, Ignis handed one fish to you already, so...
Uh,
Don't worry, I can handle it for you.
oh, thank God.
Right, I will give the frog the 3 fish. I'll keep the stingray one. No, stinger. The one with the stinger. I'm keeping that one.
Alright. So wait, what fish are you handing from him?
So let's see. The salmon.
Yeah, I wanted to do some fun fishing, like
or are you
homebrew
handing the
stuff
sunfish?
today, Mal. I hope it was fun for my
Sure,
players.
I can.
The salmon, the sunfish, and the fish that Ignis gave to
The sturgeon?
Fennel. Yeah.
Got you. These are quite adequate. Thank you. Now, and you see the frog, he seems to pull out, some string from where his pockets would be, but he is still a naked frog. And, as he places his hand on the fish, they seem to shrink to his size, and he wraps them all up and wears them kind of like a backpack. Very adequate, very adequate. Thank you, heroes.
No problem.
Now, if you would all join me real quick, come along. Now, when I spoke to your leader earlier, the other day, and he will gesture to Fennel, she asked for a bountiful meal, and with that I provide. And with him clapping both his hands, this small tree over here will turn into a very elegant table. Seated around it are 5 chairs, and upon it is a myriad of different kinds of bountiful foods, from fresh fruits and vegetables, roasted fish, salads galore, soups, even some bread. Partake in the meal, and thank you so much for doing this service for me.
Thank you.
It's very nice of you.
Of course. Now make sure you eat all of it. You'll find some special effects that will help you after you digest it. Now I must go. I must present these fish to my patron, the Eyeless Lord.
Eyeless Lord?
Farewell, friends. Ribbit.
Can I make a history check on the Eyeless Lord?
Yes. It's a very high one, but yes, you can.
22?
Damn.
22. From your study, you haven't heard of any kind of god known as the Eyeless Lord, or any historical figure. It piques your interest, but this doesn't seem to be in your line of story at the moment. So you pass it off as a simple frog folklore.
The Eyeless Frog.
And with that, he disappears into the water. Oh, but before he leaves, he will say, "And you can keep the fishing rods and the hat. A gift from me."
Well, that's nice. Thank you.
And he will swim away. Wow, he made all this food for us?
Well, I don't know what you did, Fennel, but I feel like we should thank you for this.
I didn't do anything.
Well,
I was offered a meal and I took it.
Yeah, I suppose that does make sense for you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Hey, nothing wrong with being a fan of food.
Side note, I love how I gave Fennel so much trauma today,
only berries.
and all these nice things are just biting.
Even though they have been
adding insult to injury. That's crazy.
Helpful.
Here, Freddy, you can have this hat. I think it would look better on you.
Really? Thanks, Fennel. And he'll put the hat on. This is a really nice hat. And Fennel, though it's not actively bombarding your mind any longer, you still have that proficiency to fisherman's tools. That is a permanent thing that you now have.
Gross.
It's funny that the one that hates fishing is the one that gets all the knowledge on fish. That's funny.
I just wanted a cool hat.
And Oro, Ignis, and Naomi, you can keep those fishing rods.
Ooh.
Nice.
I need to think of a name. I'll call them the fishing rods of the Everblue. It is a magic item that, in addition to shrinking and growing to its holder, as long as it's cast in a body of water or other liquid, you will be able to catch up fish with it. Or you're able to reel in fish with it.
Can you catch fish in a puddle?
Let's say a body of water bigger than
a puddle.
Bigger than a puddle.
Hey,
Fennel,
you mind using create water to create a big space of water?
I could.
It's fine. Food isn't really a concern of you guys anyways.
I'll just create a Minecraft infinite water source real quick.
Before you ask, no, you cannot make a redstone contraption to autofish.
Dang it.
Aw, dang it.
Wasn't even thinking of that. Don't worry, I'll find some way to do it with like magic mouth or
You know, actually,
whatever
what does
the
create
computer is.
Magic hands!
water 5?
I mean, if you have Mage Hand, that's technically Magic Hand.
Yeah, that's what I meant, Mage Hand.
It's a cantrip.
Let's say, any body of water larger than 10 gallons.
So
No,
can I fish in a barrel?
I'll figure out the wording. Just not like you can't fish it in a cup or a water skin.
Yeah,
Like,
What about
it has to
barrel?
be a body of
Yeah.
water. Like,
You can't go
Bucket.
fishing in a raindrop now.
A watering trough.
A watering trough would work, I would say.
A barrel?
Wait, what?
A
boat.
barrel? Yeah. Just like, I just mean it in the sense that you can't just fish it in like a cup or something, if that makes sense. It can be inorganic or organic. It doesn't need to be a natural body of water, just as long as it's a sizable body of water.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, and in addition to that, oh, I guess Freddy has had a fisherman's knowledge. It's a one-time item that shrinks to the wearer, and also whoever wears it first gets proficiency in fisherman's tools.
What if I pass my knowledge on to Freddy?
I don't really need to know a lot about ocean facts.
Neither do I, but here we are.
Well, you're the one who put the hat on, Fennel. And this conversation is going on as you guys are eating the delicious food. And though the good berries have satiated you, this is the first time in a good while where you've had a really good meal. And you leave the table with full stomachs, happy to go along with the rest of the journey. But before we leave this, I'll actually have this kind of as like a short rest. But I think this is also where we're gonna call it for the session.
Alright, I'm gonna spend a hit die.
Hit dice, nice.
I don't need to heal because I didn't do anything reckless.
I didn't
I
either.
didn't fish up a scorpion carp either, so I don't need to heal anything.
Yeah. And look at me fishing up dangerous, sharp objects.
I supervise.
Sounds like a you problem.
Got a trident, a salmon, and a scorpion carp.
A salmon is a very sharp object.
Especially
Oh
if they have a
god,
frying
you're making me
pan.
I was gonna
you're
say
making
that.
me think of the goddamn fish claymore.
Listen, at least you didn't fish one up that was in a giant helicopter that shot missiles everywhere. Those are the most annoying.
Oh god.
Yeah.
True.
Are you saying that there's a slight chance it could have fished up an attack helicopter?
No.
When Eden was describing the scorpion carp, for like a good half of that, I was genuinely thinking, the claymore from the fish claymore from Genshin.
Guys,
That's what I was thinking.
I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. I found this D&D fishing minigame homebrew, but halfway through that, I realized all these fish are just the fish from Stardew Valley.
That's funny.
Also,
Oh my god.
does the +1 trident have any flavoring on it yet?
It is a aquamarine blue trident with silver points, with barnacles on its handle.
I was gonna say, if it didn't, it could instead be the catch from Genshin.
Oh god.
That
I
would
know
be
that's technically, it's technically 2, not 3, but
Do I really need the energy recharge?
Nah, I'd rather keep it as the Minecraft trident.
that too. Is it just as blocky? No?
Is it pixelated?
Yes, it's fixed. No, it's not pixelated. It is a regular trident that you really fished up with a 100.
I know, that's like insane. Can I even use it right? I mean, I know I'm proficient in martial weapons, but that's a strength weapon, is it not?
I believe so. I don't think it has dex at all. Let me double check.
You can still use it.
You can still use
Yeah,
it,
I mean-
it's just not the best weapon to use.
It would be a good weapon to give Freddy when he has to give up the Sword of Varric.
Yeah, that would be a good thing to give him. Yeah, it's a melee martial weapon that's not finesse, so you can't use your dex for it. It's only strength.
I'll hold on to it until that moment comes, because I have a feeling that right now the Sword of Varric would be his best weapon to have.
Yeah, that's fair. But Alright. With that, that's the last session done. And the last stream for a little bit, guys. Thank you guys so much for being here. Don't worry, Gallow runners as well as everything else will be back, probably starting the 26th. That is when I will return, and I will be back to streaming and such. But for these next 2 weeks, I will be not streaming.
Don't forget your rocket fuel on your way back.
Oh, for sure. And I also won't forget my fishing rod, just in case. I can
Just
Yeah.
fish in...
And your magic fish hat that gives you fishing knowledge.
No, that one's Fennel's.
Yeah, it's already been used. You
It's
can't,
already
like,
been
use it
used.
again.
No, I don't want it. Can I give it back?
Sorry.
Okay.
You put
You already
the hat
opened up
on.
the knowledge.
I just wanted a cute hat.
I mean, you
Stuff
do have a
cannot be
cute
on
hat,
there.
or technically you gave it to Freddy.
Yeah,
But
I
you,
felt dirty holding it, so
but you have the knowledge now.
gross.
I think that's so funny. I did not know you had such a propensity against fishing.
What do you mean? That's all I've been talking about for the last week.
Listen, I had this planned like months before we got here.
You just hate me. You can say it. First the dolls, now fishing.
Wait, what? What dolls?
Mm-hmm.
I have never done anything actively malicious towards you, Fennel. You have to believe me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Why
I
is that
quit.
even there?
I'm leaving.
But thank you
I
guys. Thank you guys so much for joining another session of the Gallow Runners, potentially Beyond's last. But I hope you guys had an absolute blast hanging. Like I said, we'll be taking 2 weeks off. But yeah, we will be back hopefully soon. If you guys haven't already, everyone in chat, be sure to go check out everybody. All their details are on the screen. Check out Delta, Beyond, Icy, and Link. And yeah. Alrighty guys, I am gonna go end my stream. I will be right back.
I'm dead.
Alrighty guys. With that, that will be the end of that will be the end of tonight's stream. I keep clicking the wrong one. But I hope you guys had an absolute blast hanging with me today. Night Link! See you in 2 years. It's 2 weeks, Gambit. Don't worry. And I'll still be active on all my socials and my Discord. So if you guys haven't already, be sure to drop that follow and check it out my socials, my Discord, and my bots page for all that goodness. Thank you to everybody who came out and watched and joined. Melodor, Mal, Sweetie Bun, Lava Monster, Sam, thank you so much for the gifts, or the resub. And also, Enabler off stream, thank you so much for the gift sub to Rozzy. I really appreciate it. Rozzy got the gift sub to my channel, so thank you so much for that. We will be back the 26th probably. That's not set in stone, but hopefully. From the bottom of my heart, I love you all, guys. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you all have a great rest of your night, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye.